Kia ora and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen and Speedway lovers alike. We are at the Awapuni Speedway, found on the east coast of the North Island in the very sunny, very warm Gisborne area. My name is Bianca, of course. I'm your host for tonight, and standing alongside me is Buck. Buck is one of two making up your commentary team. Buck, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, no, well, thanks, Bianca. But yeah, so welcome to MTF Awapuni Speedway tonight, where it's all action tonight. So hopefully you enjoy your live stream tonight. So we're here for the BF Goodrich, the Tyre General North Island Superstock champs. Now, we've only got one current North Island driver here tonight, and that's Rees in the 10G. So he's the only one currently with a North Island title. There's no one else here from last season's North Islands to try and improve on and get another title.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, last year he came home in third. He's here. Hopefully he can get, he's having a bit of a stellar year at the minute, so hopefully he can get a couple better and maybe see him at the top of the podium. This is his home track, of course, so he has many opportunity and a good chance of doing that, Buck.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too, because he just seems to not have the luck. You know, he just seems to be there, and then all of a sudden the last race something happens to Pete, and then he's out of the running sort of thing. And of course, with his two boys here tonight with him, and of course they're the current New Zealand Grand Prix title holders, all the Rees. So yeah, good to see them here. And that, and also to see Todd Hemingway here as well. Yeah,
absolutely. Todd Hemingway, of course, is a current New Zealand champion. He has had a lot of wins here before, but never in the Superstock. Buck, can you enlighten us a little bit on what he has won here?
So apparently he's been here for the Ministock 100. In his first season here as a junior, he won the title. And then when he came back as a senior, 2 years in a row. So he's had the Ministock 100 title 3 times here at this track, but he's never had a Superstock on this track. So it'll be interesting to see how he runs tonight with the Super.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, the cars have just done their Grand Parade, so we'll be able to go and, I'll be able to go and grab some drivers and hopefully grab some interviews. Another driver here to watch, of course, tonight is the 5G machine driven by Josh Prrenis. Of course, he's the current World 240 champs. No stranger to winning on this track and many tracks around the country, so he'll be another car to watch.
Yeah, and also just keep an eye out for that UK man, Liam.
Yeah, he's been here since mid-January. He's done a lot of racing around the country, and I asked him, what's your favourite track to race on? He said, Palmy so far, because he hasn't raced at Gisborne. But I said, how do you adapt to a track? And he said, Bianca, I just go in and spin the lap. So he definitely won't be afraid of this unique track, Buck. I think that he'll go really well and give it a good try tonight as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see him back again next year as well.
Yeah,
doing
absolutely.
His tour, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One thing that we do want to make note of as well is currently we have our New Zealand Ministock team heading over to Perth. We want to wish them luck. So Sam and all the drivers, we have Cody Gooch flying on his way over as well. Of course, he's a good King Gisborne driver. Yeah,
so Kobe's been doing really well this season in his car. Also been racing in open wheel as well, so it'd be good to see him come away with the win over an Aussie. And of course, all the Kiwi drivers, we want to see them come back with a number one from Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. We might be able to keep everybody updated as the week goes on about how they do over there. But good luck and safe travels to that team. But listen, Buck, you need to go and take your rightful place up in the commentary box. So I'm going to go and see if I can grab some interviews. If you were to name a driver that you would like to see on the podium, top step, Buck, who would you give a shout to?
Oh, I'm with you. I like Josh.
Yeah.
And also Regan Penn. Regan Penn would be I'd like to see him up there as well.
Absolutely. His racecraft just keeps getting better and better. Yeah. One driver that I really want everyone to keep their eye on is the 156 of Trent James. Of course, he's been held up in an accident. He is on his way. He's due to be here about 6 o'clock, hopefully. So hopefully he does make it and we can hold the gate for him. If not, he won't be my man I'm backing.
That's what happens when you leave it too late to get here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's literally just down the road, so we're not sure what the hold-up is. But, guys, we do thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoy your stream tonight. Like I say, we'll be back shortly with a bit of commentary and a few interviews for your watching pleasure. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with the current 1NZ champion, of course, Todd Hemingway. Todd, welcome to Gisborne. You're no stranger of winning here, probably more so in the Ministock, as we were just mentioning in the opening before, but you have been here in a Super before.
Yeah, I did all right here in the Ministock back when I was a young fella, and it's really good to be back in the Superstock. We've done a few meetings here a couple of years ago in the old car, never raced this new one here, so we'll just see how we go. We know it's a real fast track here, so yeah, we'll just hang on and do our best.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the name of the game at the Gisborne track too. It is really unique, and for people who haven't actually been here before, we can tell them time and time again that the track is really banked, but it's not until you actually see it you realise it's like a NASCAR track almost.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I forgot how bad it was until I just drove out there and was skating down the track sideways doing the parade, and I thought, crikey, I forgot how banked this is. But no, it's really cool because it allows you to go in the corner real deep and don't have to brake as much because you just got that natural side bite with the bank track anyway. So, yeah, it's real fast pace. So, yeah, it's two fast fields here tonight too. Even though there's not many cars, there's some big names. So we'll see how we get on.
Yeah, this is the thing. We've only got 2 groups, and of course the 12 top point setters from each group goes through. But like you say, there's some excellent drivers here. A lot of them from Gizzy as well. Sorry, that was hard to get out. But they love this track, and they love it for a very good reason. So not only are you up against really, really well-formed drivers, but also people who love and do very well at their home track.
Yeah, that's it. A lot of these boys race here quite regularly, so they know how fast it is here, and they know how to pass. You know, that's one of those tracks that it's real hard to pass because you're going to the corner so deep and so fast together. So these boys have got it cracked, and hopefully I can sit behind one of them for the first few laps and learn their ways, and then just follow them through. But yeah, like you said, there's only 2 groups, but it's 2 stacked groups as well. So 12 go through, and there's still going to be some fast guys miss out.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not going to be a lot of drivers that miss out, so those who do miss out may have, probably just not akin to this track, or maybe pick up some damage. But this isn't a track where you actually get a lot of damage because, like you say, it's just so fast. The wall does suck you in, though, so if you're unlucky to be sucked into there could be, but the track is a pretty good racing track. Yeah,
that wall can be pretty deadly. I've seen it in the past, so no, we'll just try and stay away from that thing, and yeah, see how we go. But hey, at the end of the day, we've just come here for a bit of fun and to give everything we got. But whatever happens. All it takes is a flat right rear nowadays, and you're pretty much out of luck. So yeah, see how we go. Hope for the best.
Well, you've come a long way. We do hope. We do wish you luck. Of course, you had all the luck in Nelson, so you might need to share it around a bit, Todd. So, but we'll see how we go. We might come back and have another conversation with you about that tomorrow.
Sweet as. Sounds good, Bianca.
Awesome. Cheers. Good luck. Hey, we're going to run across to another car now. We're just going to do this really randomly. We'll see who we can find. Josh Prrenis, of course, is a current World 240 champion. He's coming now. He looks at me and he goes, oh, God, not another interview. But we'll see if we can get him really quickly because these drivers do have to get out onto the dummy grid soon. He's followed, of course, by his 2 handsome little boys. Josh, can we just grab a quick interview, or are you busy? He looks like, are you all right? So this is Josh Prrenis, of course. Like I say, Josh, I've just introduced you as the current World 240 champion. Haven't really spoken to you since then, and when I did speak to you last, it hadn't quite sunken in, but it's well and truly hit home now, hasn't it?
Yeah, obviously North Islands this weekend, so we're into another weekend, so let's concentrate on the North Islands, fixed it up since team, so hopefully we've covered everything, and yeah, it's a bit like after teams, stuff can keep going wrong, but hopefully we've sorted it all, and yeah, hopefully we can put a good show on for the crowd that's turned up for tonight.
Well, it's going to be a good home crowd for you, Josh, and of course, this being your home track, you're really, really quick around here, so I'm guessing you're going to have a lot of support here. But there's also a good field of drivers coming from Rotorua, especially the Bay as well, and a couple from Wanganui, so you're up against some really good stellar drivers.
Yeah, all the cars that are here are all top cars, so it's going to be some hard, fast racing, and yeah, the numbers ain't quite there what we were probably hoped for, but it'll be fast racing and it'll be real quick, so it'll be good, and just got to keep the tyres up and circulate and put 3 good races together and try and make that main show tomorrow, but yeah, we'll rate one race at a time, and yeah, we'll go from there.
That's what you've got to do, eh? One race at a time, one lap at a time. Good luck, Josh. The car looks amazing as always. Josh, I've actually just gone and picked up a T-shirt from Josh. He's selling some merch. Beautiful, beautiful merch. We'll see if we can continue on down the track. Of course, we've got Ethan Rees here. Peter Rees. Now, we were talking to about Peter in the opening. Peter Rees, hello. Yeah, he's another one. He looks at me like, oh, no, Bianca.
Proof that I've got earplugs.
You've broken a what?
I said proof that I've got earplugs.
Okay, we might need to hold you to account with that. When do you not wear earplugs, Pete?
I never have before.
Never?
No, but I got told off at the New Zealand, so I thought I'd better get some.
How did they know you weren't wearing earplugs?
Because when the red light came on, I didn't stop.
Oh, so that's what it was. So the brakes do work.
Yeah, apparently.
Pete, you're the only person here that was on the podium last year, of course, coming home third. You're having such a great weekend. Not so long ago, you've taken away, the clean sweep and you've won the GP. What would it mean to you if you could get up on the top of this podium tonight again?
Well, it'd be cool. Like, winning's cool, as we all know. But there's a lot of guys here that deserve to win it too. So if I can get through the qualifier and be part of that fast 26, because it'll be exciting out there with 26 of 25 other cars.
We don't have the numbers. Josh just said we don't have the numbers that you were hoping for, but it's still a really exciting pack of drivers. This still is the cream of the crop for the North Island.
Oh, lots of quality here, a real good quality, and to be fair, it's probably going to be better because of it. Like tomorrow night, 26, we're going to be quality fast cars out there. So, hey, we'll just have to take it what we've got. It's still going to be a huge night tomorrow night, and even tonight. What do we got? 18, 19 in each group. Normally when we race here with 12, 14, it's hectic. So it's going to be cool.
Pete, tell us, this is your home track, of course. What is the favourite thing for you personally about driving in a big meeting like this at your home track?
Definitely not driving here to get here. Well, everyone here that kind of respects us coming over, and it's actually quite exciting out there on that track. You know, it's apparently 2 metres shorter than Palmerston North, but it's 2 seconds faster. Yeah. So it gives you a bit of an idea how quick it is. And as a driver, that's excitement. Yeah. As a spectator, it's exciting too. And just the people. Each time we come over here, we get to know more people, and they're all friendly. I call it the South Island of the North.
I must say, every time we're here too, Pete, we do feel that hospitality coming through thick and fast. But good luck for tonight, Pete, and hopefully you can manage those earphones. That'll probably be your only struggle for the night, I would say.
Oh, I'll get used to them. Hey, the rules are rules, and I've got to stick to it.
About time. Hey, we're going to continue on. We've got down here... here's a stock car driver actually that we haven't spoken to in a bit of a long time, but she looks like she's busy. Brittany Carpenter. We might be able to come and have a word with her later on. I'm trying to find some drivers to talk to, but sometimes unfortunately when they see me they do a little bit of a runner. So let's have a look down the way a little bit. Isn't it great to see Stan and Sonia here from Rotorua? They always travel around. They support all these other clubs. It's so great to see. Mark Costello, of course, he's driving out of Rotorua. I don't see him up there at the minute. Oh, here we go. One of our favourite drivers sorry, I'm going to gate crash the party, guys. I hope you weren't having too much of a deep and meaningful conversation. Tyler, hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the North Island.
Yeah, happy to be here. The rain's sort of blowing over, so we should be good to get some racing in.
I did feel a few drops later, but it blew over pretty quickly, so we're pretty happy because last week it was a different story at another track. But listen, I was talking to your dad earlier on, and he said that it's been a bit of a hard few weeks trying to get your cars all fixed up from teams. You guys took a lot of punishment, so we're really, really glad that both of you and Brodie could make it here.
Yeah, we sort of we left them for the first few weeks, focused on our brother at MIP, and then this week we were in the shed till midnight each night trying to get them to go. I only actually just got mine going last night, so yeah, at the last sort of minute, loaded up and we're here. Can you tell us what kind of damage that you did get from teams? So I pretty much did 2 whole drive lines, clutches, gearbox, bell housing, drive shaft, diff, did that twice, so yeah. Expensive and time consuming, but no, we're all sorted now, so hopefully have some luck tonight.
Listen, if you were to have it any other way, to say, listen, I would actually prefer to be in the teams and take the damage, or have no damage and not be in a team, what would you choose?
No, I'd probably still rather be working on my car every night. Yeah, teams was sort of our main meeting this year, and yeah, we went there and sort of, I feel like we proved the point, so yeah, the damage is worth it. And of course, you picked up a really good prize as well. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, it was like Rookie of the Year? Yeah, so it's for the first year drivers. I managed to pick that up, so that was pretty good. There was 11 other guys, so it was pretty surreal to get my name read out on the infield. So it still hasn't really sunk in yet because it's quite a cool trophy to get. Obviously, I was there when Stephen passed away, and yeah, I was talking to the missus on the way home on Sunday after it, and I sort of it was a little bit of a weird feeling, like I saw it happen, and now I'm receiving a trophy from his family. So yeah.
Yeah, that trophy does mean a lot for anyone who is going to receive it, I'm pretty sure, especially those who were there on that night. But I was there watching you in the teams, and you 100% deserve that. Like you say, there were 11 other drivers that could have been picked. I was absolutely rapt that you managed to get it.
Yeah, I feel like I went there with the attitude of win it or bin it. You just don't hesitate and don't throttle off. Just if there's a gap, go for it. And if there's not, then just hit something.
And that's exactly what you did. That was the name of the game. But listen, we're going to wrap it up with you. I might come and speak to your brother either one of your brothers later on, but we do have Superstocks coming on to the track at the moment, so you can sit and relax and gather yourself before you go out on the track. But we'll throw it up to our commentators and we'll get back to you guys shortly.
Okay, so welcome to the MTF Awapuni Speedway tonight, and of course first up tonight we have Superstocks, but we still had a bit of a rules of entry thing that we were supposed to read out before the race meeting started. We'll just try and fit that in quickly there. So MTF Awapuni Speedway welcomes you here tonight, and please be aware of the following rules and conditions of your entry. Speedway racing can be dangerous. Attend at your own risk. We reserve the right to refuse entry to any individual or group. No animals are permitted. Please keep off the wire fence around the track. And in the event of an accident on the track, please stay away from the fence as there's a chance of fire. And if we need to evacuate the arena for any reason, please use the gates you came in from and assemble behind the club rooms. Live streaming is expressly prohibited. So anyway, we're now ready, just about to rock and roll with the Superstocks tonight. And out there we've got Daniel O'Neill, Duncan Pearce, Hayley Durston, Zach Manuel, Bob Frater, Cody Gooch, Jared Ingo and Joel Whitley and Sammy Durston. So they're all the G cars out there tonight. And of course off the front row there we've got young Daniel O'Neill in the 14G and Duncan Pearce outside him in the 977 car. Duncan's just starting to pick up a little bit this season. He's had a bit of a slow start, but his car's starting to get a bit of pace going now. Keep an eye on Hayley as well in the 277. She's been away a few times, seems to have done all right. And of course our number one out there of course is Cody Gooch in the 6G. So he was fourth at the New Zealand's. And I think he was first at the Grand Prix there at Awapuni Speedway the other week as well. So he's been doing really well. So let's see how he goes tonight out there. He's got a pretty quick car to keep an eye on. There's young Cody. So hopefully he'll be lights out pretty quick. Track's not too bad. Looks a little bit greasy on the top. But if it stays like this, hopefully they won't have to water too much tonight. It's quite overcast. As Bianca was saying, we had a little bit of a light shower earlier on in the evening. But nothing to worry about, so it looks like we're good to go and rock and roll. Hopefully the track will turn on as the night progresses. So let's see what's going to happen now. Hopefully not too long, and we'll get underway.
Yeah, so we got old Duncan Pearce here on the outside. He'll be setting the pace once the old start car goes off there, Buck.
Yeah, so beside me tonight we've got Rocky Elmer's in the seat beside me, and of course Buck Rogers myself here. So welcome to MTF Awapuni Speedway tonight, and hopefully you enjoy the night out there if you're here to watch, and also they're out there in live stream land.
Yep, you're certainly in for a great night's racing anyway, that's for sure.
Yes, so hopefully they're not going to muck around too much.
Yeah, number lap is it?
Yeah, but I see they had Joel on the list there, but obviously he's not, transponder's not working too well on that one there tonight, so we'll see how he's going. But yeah, Daniel's, he's a sort of a bit of a strange beast, that 14G in that car there, but we'll see what happens there. And also, I think we got Bob out there, Bob Frater in the 31s tonight.
Yep.
In the Sora there, so when he gets that going, does quite well, but then when it's not going right, he likes to use the wall a fair bit, and it doesn't help his car cause it at all, because it ends up broken apart on the wall there. So hopefully they're going to start us now. Obviously just a bit of wheel packing going on there.
Yep. Yeah, old Bob Frater, the old 31G, he certainly did a bit of work after his last, just about bent the car in half, didn't he?
Well, the old concrete wall's pretty unforgiving, isn't it?
Yep.
Out there. But actually it's not a bad crowd for a Friday night out here, Rocky.
Yeah, no, it's normally pretty hard to get Gisborneites to come to Speedway on a Friday.
Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow night she'll be all jam-packed.
Oh, I'd say it would be, Buck. Right, just waiting for the old start car to move off. Oh, yeah, gate shut, that's good to see. Right, okay, the old BF Goodrich Star Cara's coming off.
So keep an eye on PS on the outside in the 977 as they head towards turn 1. Can he get enough traction out there? He's getting a bit of a shunt going on there. From Zach Manuel in the 61R, is it? Yeah, so it's the only overseas driver we've got here tonight from Rotorua. So let's see if he punishes them. But Cody's already moved up a few spots now, trying to come around the outsides. He's pretty slick out of turn 4 there, trying to straighten up. Gooch is in behind Pierce as they head towards turn 1.
Oh, he just opened the door for old Gucci there, straight out to the front.
Then of course the 31 old Bob trying to get there. So it's obviously pretty loose out there, the way they're bouncing off the wall down the back straight.
It's not slowing Cody down though.
But he managed to contain it there, but we've got the 61R of Zach Manuel. He's moved into second spot now as they come down towards turn 1 again for the 3rd time, I think it is. In there, Bob Frater trying to get in underneath Duncan Pearce.
Oh, the old Rotorua car just moved in the 2nd spot now.
And of course the cleanest car out there has got to be the 18G of Jared Ingo. New car this season, and I don't think it's seen too much damage yet.
Oh, might just lost some paint there. Geez, old Cody Gooch though, he's flying. Fastest lap so far.
Yeah, he seems to know where the hotline is at the moment on the track. But Pierce, he's just, he's all over the track. He's doing loop-de-loops down the back straightaway tonight, so he won't be happy with that. Obviously something's not right in that car.
But our Rotorua visitor, he's doing quite well.
Of course, Haley's back a bit on tonight as well. She's not up there with the rest of them.
Looks like old Bob Frater's going to make a move, is he, for 2nd spot? The old Toyota Sora.
Yeah, those three, I mean, Jared's normally been doing pretty well in that 18 as well, so you keep an eye on him, see if he's going to tuck in there and into the battle as well. It's good to see the cars pretty close for 2nd and 3rd. But then Cody's well ahead now, so he's going to catch up to the back markers shortly and see if he gets around them pretty cleanly. But you tend to like a little bit of action in the street stocks. I mean, they haven't got those bars on them for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to touch, go race a production saloon.
Yeah, that's right. You just want to drive around the track.
Yep.
Like a nana. Yeah. But no, that's where a lot of good drivers start. If they don't start in the mini stocks, they'll start in the production saloons.
Yep. Well, Cody getting through the slow traffic all right.
So she'll be 2 laps to go. So we'll be looking for the white flag next. So not bad there from Cody, but I think the track's not picked up yet, so it's not really a fast time for the street stocks tonight. It's only pulling like a 22nd lap, so.
Right, white flag drop, 1 lap left for Cody Gooch. He must have a good 100-metre lead on Bob Frater there. Good 5.4 seconds.
Yes, and Duncan, he's still trying to rub the wall out down the back straight, so. Where did our 61R end up?
Right, so Cody Gooch just collected the old checkered flag.
Yeah, so we've got some results for that race there. So anyway, so there you have it from back to front there. So Joel Whitley in the 78 last, 8, Haley Durston, Duncan Pearson 7th, Daniel O'Neill in 6th, Sammy Durston in 5th, Zach Manuel in the 61R there, and then you've got Jared Ingo 3rd place in the 18G, Bob Frater in the 31G for 2nd, and of course Cody Gooch, our current 4NZ we'll call him, the 6G in position 1. So coming up next we've got the Ministocks.
Right, so good win there for Cody Gooch, so give him a hand as he goes around with the checkered flag.
Yeah, so while he's going around, remember the old behind the start-finish line there, we've got the Lions Club Burger Bar there, so if you need a bit to eat, that should be open over there. And on turn 1 and 3, the Speedway, I've got a little shop, sells drinks and lollies and all that sort of thing. So if you're feeling peckish, that's the place to go. If you need a coffee fix tonight,
You'll need to come in through the turn 1 gate and come down to the pit area. He will be down on turn 4 tomorrow night, but currently he's just in the pit area. And also, if you're in the pit area, you can also use the deep fry man, the old chips and hot dogs and stuff's going on in the pit area as well. So if you're feeling peckish, that's the way to go. And of course, the new seats seem to be getting a bit of a thrashing lately as well. So it's good to see those up and running.
Yep, it certainly is. Actually, the whole track looks pretty good, eh? They've certainly done some work here during their working bees. All nicely painted in the centre now, all concrete.
Yes, no, plenty of room for the spectators now. So hopefully they'll be choked tomorrow night, Rocky.
Yep. So all credit to the Awapuni Speedway committee and members. They've certainly been doing some work here to get the track up and running for tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah, and as we go into Ministocks, of course, as we were talking to earlier when we first started, the New Zealand team's off to Australia, off to Perth. I think they're in flight, and I think they're actually watching tonight on a bit of live stream on the plane, apparently. I heard rumours of that. I'm not quite sure, but I heard that. So good luck to those guys over there this weekend. And hopefully they enjoy themselves over there and do the country proud.
Yep.
But we've got some pretty quick drivers out here tonight in the Ministocks. Looking off the front row, looks like a bit of a change to what we were given there. But it looks like Georgia Rogers there on the 16. Oh no, she's tucked in behind, sorry. In front of her, the 189 of Jaden James. So mostly the G cars here tonight. We've only got a couple out of town. We've got the 62P there of Braxton Satherley. Hopefully he enjoys it. And of course, Troy Peat from the Bay. He always enjoys himself up. He has a pretty good run as well. So, and of course, just as we were alluding to earlier in the live stream there, that Trent James was held up in a traffic jam from some sort of accident. Apparently he's just rolled through the gate now, so hopefully he'll be out in the supers as well. So good on Trent for turning up after a bit of drama on the side of the road there. And of course out there tonight we've got 5B Vinnie McGregor. He should really have a G on that, but he's racing under the Bay title at the moment, so we'll see how Vinnie goes. The last time I saw Vinnie, I saw a picture of him at the MIP, and that car was airborne and flying across the track, so hopefully he survived that all right.
So we got a new driver out there tonight, Buck, 31G.
Yeah, we've got 31G out there tonight, first night. So, so she's from Landstock apparently. So old Bones, old Tony Land, so I think this is like his granddaughter or something like that, so yeah. So yep. All right, and so here we go. Going to roll them around, get the car in front, of course. I think normally the last race of the night, they normally do a standing start with these guys, but the first two races are normally rollers. So obviously they had a bit of a mix-up there going on there, out there. So, but keep an eye on Georgia and the 16G out there tonight. And as I said earlier, 23B Troy Peach. And also up-and-comer is the, I'm just trying to pick his number out of the track there as well. I'll just try and find it on the screen.
Now, looks like they are doing clutch start.
So that's the 44G of Zach Childs. He's been away. This is his first season. He's been doing pretty well. I think he won a race away the other week somewhere. Might have been at MIP somewhere in the juniors. So he's been doing pretty well for himself for his first season out in his car. So let's hope. Well, they're still going to do a clutch start on these guys.
Yep.
Oh, well, obviously someone jumped the green flag there. As they do. It's strange to see these guys doing a clutch start
on the first race, yeah.
So hopefully they're all sorted now. Obviously a couple of cars missing because there's a few on the outside pole there.
Right, just waiting for green. We're green.
So we've got a good start this time in the 189 of George. Jaden James there gets a good run out of there into turn 2. You've got Josh Coates in there in the 7 and Georgia Rogers in the 16 racing hard in the 3rd spot, and of course the 95 of Zayden Gooch. Of course there's always plenty of Gooch names out there on the track. You've also got young Brody Gooch out there in the 10G as well. his dad being Brendan, keeping the 10G alive there out there on the car.
At the moment, old Jaden James, he's flying out there at the moment on 189G.
Yeah, seem to be sticking to the track quite well.
Yep.
But of course, Vinnie McGregor's at the back, according to our track forecast here. But just trying to pick out why he's at the back of the track there. Maybe he's not even out there. But anyway, so it's still Jaden James, Georgia Rogers, Zayden Gooch. Those are your top three at the moment. And of course, Troy Peach slowly moving up the track as well. Brody Gooch jumping up there, moves into 5th spot now in his machine, the 10, coming around the outside of the 23 of Troy Peach there, down the back straight, heading towards turn 1, but it's coming out of turn 4 now. We've got the 189 of Jaden James. He's got a bit of length on the track now, with Georgia Rogers trying to stay with him. She's struggling there a little bit, and of course Zayden Gooch. So his track, they're starting to spread out a little bit now. Just keep an eye on those back markers. Then you got back in there in the 6G, you got young Conrad Gooch. You've got about 3 Gooches out there from different families, but all still related along the way there with the Gooch name. And of course the 71 of Campbell Home Moore, he's got quicker and quicker. This is his first season as well in the 71 machine. And of course Brad O'Connell Bacon in the 11G there, and Noah Starr. Those guys have had their white plates taken off them now, so they've got to race hard and blend in with the rest of the track there.
Geez, the old fastest lap seems to be going up and down through different drivers. Brody Gooch at the moment was Georgia Rogers, 16G.
Yeah, it's not that fast really. They've got Brody Gooch down there with a 19 now, 19 flat, doing all right out there.
Well, Georgia Rogers, she's going to make a go for the top spot.
So I wonder what happened to there, because she was quite a way back from Jaden James, so she's sort of percolated ahead now, starting to put Jaden under pressure as Georgia. So let's see how they go. Got 2 laps to go for these guys now, and of course moving back further and back, Zayden Gooch. Brody Gooch is trying to move up on him. So the battle of the Gooches for 3rd spot at the moment. And of course our young rider in the 31, which we haven't got a name upstairs for us tonight, so we'll just call it the 31 car tonight, I'm afraid.
Looks like Jaden found the accelerator again, and he's pulled away from Georgia.
So he'll come around now for the checkered flag. Be Jaden James. Take race 1 in the Ministocks, followed by Georgia Rogers. Brody Gooch just slipped in there into 3rd spot ahead of Zayden. And that's your Ministock race 1 done and dusted.
Yeah. Oh.
So we'll just give you a heads up on the top 10 shortly.
Right, that was pretty clean actually there, Buck.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. I didn't see any rollovers anyway. So starting from 10th place, we've got Braxton Southerly in the 62P. 9th place, Zach Charles in the 44G. 377G, Stevie Durston in 8th place. 52G, William Johnston Priest in 7th. And 671G, Campbell Holmmuir. 5th place, 23B, Troy Peach. 4th place, 95G, Zayden Gooch. And 3rd place, 10G, Brody Gooch. 2nd, 16G, Georgia Rogers. And of course the 189G of Jaden James takes 1st spot in the Ministocks tonight. So moving on, our next up is the yellow group of the BF Goodrich tyres and the Tyre General North Island Superstock champs.
Yep.
Coming up.
That's the one everyone's been waiting for.
Yes, I know. So hopefully we'll hear the rumble out there in the pit area there, and we'll be good to go.
Right. So just give old Jaden James there a wave as he goes past, going around with the victory lap with his checkered flag. Certainly a well-deserved win from him. And he'll be hoping to make it 2 out of 2 when the next Ministock race comes out.
And of course with Kobe Gooch being away with the New Zealand team, so there's a bit of a hole there. And of course I didn't really see Vinny out there, so I don't know if he went infield or whether he came out.
Right, they got the old yellow truck rolling the track again. Hopefully they haven't got Clyde driving it tonight.
No, he's picking up a bit of mud again. You've got to try and keep Clive off that thing. Yeah. Chucking a little bit of water down, so it's creating a little bit of slipperiness out there when they just chuck that little bit of extra water on, but soon disappears.
It's action for the whole family. With 23 tracks around New Zealand, there is no better way to spend your weekends than at a Speedway New Zealand track.
Here they come to the start-finish line again.
There's something for the whole family. Sprint cars, saloons, stock cars, sidecars, midgets and much, much more. Pack up the family and make a trip to adrenaline-filled, action-packed bashes and crashes that only Speedway can deliver. Visit www.speedway.co.nz to find out the track nearest to you. Speedway, it's our summer thing. The right machinery and attention to detail is what it takes to produce precision engineering. At Phantom Engineering, they can do exactly that. Whether it's a race car or trailer build, or even alterations, through to anything you need built for the home, your work, or the farm. Come and chat to our team that will take the hassle away. The right gear, the right knowledge, and the right team. Phantom Engineering, 317 Waihola Highway, Melbourne, New Zealand.
If you break it, we can fix it. If you want it, we can build it at Phantom Engineering.
Alrighty, so they're just about to rock and roll out onto the track shortly. We can hear them rumbling out there, rolling out. You can just see on the screen there, rolling off the dummy grid now. Yes, we're ready to go. So out there we will have, off the front row, we'll have 118 Bryce Steiner. On the outside of him will be Sam Hughes in the 77, which he's obviously not out yet. And then we'll have 87G Brodie James. P4 20 UK Liam Gilbank, P5 45 Jesse Henderson, P6 38M Ross Ashby, P7 6R Liam Marsh, P8 99S William Hughes, P9 351R Ball Vasey, P10 5G Josh Prrenis, P11 25B Kai O'Brien, P12 127G Ethan Rees, P13 57V Dylan Marshall, P14 1NZ Todd Hemingway, P15 94V Matt Buckley, P16 72A Cody McGee, P17 82G Dave Henderson, and P18 235G Regan Penn.
Well, it certainly is a top line up there, Buck.
Yes.
Could be anyone's race, mate.
So obviously it looks like a lot of the drivers that I was sort of picking earlier are starting off the back of the road tonight. Of course, Regan Penn right at the back tonight. I was sort of hoping he'd be up a little bit further and get some good points to start with, so then he doesn't have to work too hard at the end of the night, but looks like he's going to have to work hard straight from the start.
Yep, luck of the draw, mate.
And of course, keep an eye on that 20 UK. Young Liam there. He's been sort of, they reckon, not get any lower than 6th placings in the race meetings he's been at. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes tonight. So I assume if he goes like that, he'll make the top 12 tonight in his group. Letting them all go out for a bit of a hot lap there going on.
I see the yellow truck still joining in.
And of course, Bianca's favourite out there, the 5G of Josh Prrenis. He's one of mine as well. Josh is a pretty good driver. And of course, just keep an eye on 1NZ Todd Hemingway. He's right at the back of the pack as well. And the last time he was here, he was in a Ministock. So Supers is a little bit different. We'll see how he rolls around the track and gets away with anything.
Yep.
But we've really only got one Rees driver in this race, and that's Ethan. So we'll see how he goes as well. Sam Hughes, our local pilot there in the 77, off the outside pole tonight. So he'll be looking for a good start. Because when he gets going, young Sam, he's quite quick in that 77. Has a few issues later on in the night, but seems to tick along all right. And of course, as they were talking before, the James brothers haven't been here for a little bit, so let's see how Brodie goes out here on the track tonight. And of course, there's a few others that really haven't raced here that much. So we'll see how they go as well, but keep an eye on them. We're just about ready to rock and roll. Looks like the green flag's about ready to come down. And we'll start with race 1 of the BF Goodrich Tyre.
Sam Hughes, first off the mark.
Yeah, so Sammy on the 77 gets a good start. We've got Liam in 2nd spot at the moment. Then you've got the 38 machine of Ross Ashby in 3rd spot in the tank there as they hit turn 3 now, where all the action is, but it's all Sam Hughes at the moment. got a bit of a run on there, followed by the Liam in the 20. Of course, William Hughes. Ross Ashby in there as well. And the 81, 87 of Brodie James. Oh, someone gets it all wrong out there in turn 3. Gets sputtering. Yep, no. Yep, so Cody McGee's already jumped up 16 places. And we've got Ethan Rees up 12. We've got Regan Penn up 18. Oh, sorry, that's where he started, sorry.
And 25B, K O'Brien's off at the moment.
So they've moved up a bit. So we've got Josh on P4. He's come up from 10th.
At the moment,
We've got Ethan Rees come up from 12th into 4th spot, 5th spot. Ethan touching ahead of Josh Prrenis now. There's still Brodie James in there. But it's all Sam Hughes in the first race in the 77. He's just stayed there. And of course, William Hughes started in 8th. He's still holding 2nd spot at the moment. But 1NZ, Todd, started in 14th. He's now up to 7th. So he's moved halfway up the group there. Bit of action in turn 2. But it looks like a bit of one-way traffic there for Sam Hughes at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, we have a tyre off, so it looks like we might go orange. We've got a car up on turn 3. We've gone red. So let's see how many of their brakes work out there tonight. Yeah, so we're all good on what's happening out there at the moment. So it looks like the 351. So that's Paul Vasey there, who's gone up the wall into turn 3 there. Lost the tyre, came off. And of course, we've also got in the middle, we've got Kai O'Brien in the 25B. He's parked up there beside the tractor there. So they'll just have to sit there and wait. Obviously, they all try and stop where the action is. So we're just going to we've got a live stream replay. We've just caught the tail end of it. Where is that the front or the rear tyre that came off that car?
I think Rocky. It was the front.
So right front came off. So obviously he either forgot to put the nuts on, as they say, or the nuts come loose, or he snapped a few parts off his car there. So anyway, he'll be in the middle now. He'll be pretty upset about that. No points for DNF. Retired after what?
Mind you,
not many laps done for him. I think about five or 6 laps done. So we're only halfway through because these guys I think they're doing like 12 laps tonight each race.
Yep. So 6 laps through and only 2 cars off.
And of course we're just seeing what's happening. The officials have come down to the pit gate, picking some parts up. Looks like the whole brake system's come off. We've got bits of brakes sitting down in front of us in turn 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see what's going on there. So they all fell off out of that car.
So Sam Hughes, look, he's got no one in front of him, It's just got clean air, right?
So he's just going to have to watch it there. Still that 99S. William Hughes running in 2nd spot there. As I said earlier, William started in 8th place and he's moved up into 2nd. And we've got Liam in the 20 UK, Liam Gilbank there. Moved up from 4th to 3rd, and we've got Ethan Rees moved from 12th to 4th in the 127G. Of course, Brodie James has dropped from 3rd back to 5th. Josh Prrenis moved up from 10th to 6th. Todd Hemingway from 14th to 7th. And Regan Penn in the 235 moved from 18 to 8. And then we've got Cody McGee from 16th to 9. So that's your movement, sort of some of your movements out there tonight with these guys. So we've still got halfway to go, so another 6 laps left to go on the track. So hopefully they've picked up all the parts that guy left on the track there, young Paul Vasey.
Is that a bit of smoke coming out of Sam Hughes' car there?
I don't know whether that's smoke or a bit of steam. They'll be getting hot just sitting there idling over, those guys. Yep. They don't like being parked up like that. And of course, if you've got a little bit of a leakage going on there, you're not going to be happy about it. He'll be watching that gauge. So we'll see what happens with Sam. You want to keep circulating and see whether the temperature goes down, because they get a little bit overheated, these guys. They don't like to wreck those motors when they spend that much money on them.
No.
Hey, you know, I think it's chump change to some of them. To me, it's like, geez, that's a new car.
Hey, drivers, get ready.
Look at that new car.
Yeah, new Ferrari.
Yeah. Oh, he hooks it up to Sam, drops the clutch.
Oh, he's away.
But look at Prrenis, tucks into turn 1, moved into third spot there. Ahead of Ethan Rees as they come out, and of course, Liam.
Oh, red light again, 45.
Oh, one that didn't go.
Yep.
Didn't want to go. Obviously.
Jesse Henderson, 45R.
So, of course, they won't like that. They'll be stopped again. Only just got a little bit of air over the motor now.
Yep.
So now the old temperature gauge is going to shoot up again. But it was a classic. If you didn't get a good start, you were out of it, because Josh Prrenis, he certainly jumped out of the gate there and was hauling into turn 1 there, and out of turn 2. So I think he was sort of close to being in second spot there. But so we'll see what happens out there with that. And so he jumped ahead of Ethan Rees, because Ethan was ahead of, and then of course Liam Gilbank in the 20 UK, he actually dropped a couple of spots out of that, so he won't be happy with that. He had a really bad start on that red light, so he'll be looking to change on that. Of course, it's tucked in over here. What have we got? The 57V of Dylan Marshall tucked on turn 2. He's back in 11th place. Of course, the Steiny, the 118R there, Bryce Steiner, tucked back in 13th. And the 6, what's the 6? 6R Liam Marsh hiding at the back there.
Yeah, the drivers sitting there in their triple layered fireproof suits will be getting overheating pretty quickly too.
Yeah, especially when you've got the exhaust pipes not too far away from you. So they'll be looking to go pretty quickly. So Sam, he's still got a little bit of car length on the rest of the drivers. So hopefully he gets another good start. And we get underway pretty soon. Just looking for the lights to go green. So hopefully the red lights will go out shortly, and we'll be racing again in race 1 of the Goodrich Tyre General Superstocks yellow group.
Oh, another good start there for Sam Hughes.
Of course, Josh Prrenis tucks himself into second spot this time, ahead of William Hughes there. Forcing it out, Ethan Rees has got a bit of work to do. Todd Hemingway's now moved up into 5th spot there. So the pressure's on some of these drivers. Of course, William was working on Josh as they go down the front straight into turn 1. Takes second spot back, but Josh is in underneath him. Ethan as well. Todd Hemingway, but it's all Sam Hughes down the back straight. With 2 laps to go once Sam Hughes comes past the flag. Of course, William must have put a bit of throttle on. Ethan Rees moves into 3rd spot. Todd Hemingway in 4th. Josh has dropped back, so there's a lot of work going on for that top 5 at the moment. There goes the flag for Sam Hughes.
Ethan Rees wants that second spot.
He's working hard on young William Hughes there, but Hughes is holding him out. They're all running that line. So here they go, coming across the checker flag now. First up, we have Sam Hughes, we've got William Hughes, we've got Ethan Rees, we've got Todd Hemingway, Josh Prrenis, Regan Penn, Cody McGee, Brodie James, Matt Buckley and Liam Gilbank. There's your top 10. So up shortly we should have a list of the top 10 there. So if you've got your book out there and you want to write down these drivers now. So in 10th place at race 1 for the yellow group at the North Island Superstock Champs, brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General. 10th place 20 UK Liam Gilbank, 94V Matt Buckley in 9th spot, 87G Brodie James in 8th spot, 72A Cody McKee in 7th, 235G Regan Penn in 6th spot, 5G Josh Prrenis in 5th, 1NZ Todd Hemingway in 4th spot, 3rd spot 127G Ethan Rees, 2nd 99S William Hughes, and of course 1st spot our local driver 77G Sam Hughes. So that's your top 10 for the yellow group in the Superstocks tonight. So now we'll be moving on to production saloons. So I'm just seeing, so they've given Sam the flag, so give him a round of applause as he goes around the track with the flag. So got to be pretty good. Oh, it's going to be a short way around the track. He's had to turn back and come back again for another go.
Yeah, he'll be grinning from ear to ear under that helmet, I can tell you that.
So that was quick, and maybe they said to him, no, sorry, you've got to get off the track. Yeah, so a little whisperer reckons the old 77's a little bit hot, so he wants to go and get some water on that radiator, cool himself down.
Yeah, but he's still got 2 more races.
So just to excite you about now, next up we have production saloons. So if you need to go and get a coffee or something to eat, probably opportunity arises out there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Hey. Yeah. So we've only got a few out there
5,
tonight.
yeah.
So it's not we've normally got a few more than that out there, local drivers. Obviously a few issues with some of the cars, or obviously they couldn't get Friday night off work. Used to be the old saying, can't get Friday off work, can't make the meeting.
Yeah, they're also they were called in last minute, so that's all they managed to muster up, but that doesn't matter. They'll be out there shortly.
Yes. So anyway, a couple of rear wheels out there tonight, and the rest are front wheel drives.
Yep.
Actually, it might be two fronts and 3 rears tonight by the looks of that.
Oh, we still got the 2 arch enemies, old Blake Deere and the Mitzi, and of course Anton Mackay there, 17G, and the old BMW rear wheel drive. Those 2 are always battling it out.
And of course that 37G Blake Deere, he's always got a smart looking car going on there.
Yeah.
Hessel's Poultry Farm is a family-run business situated in the heart of the Horowhenua that produce over 800,000 eggs a week to your community. With 60 years' experience, this 4th-generation business know how to look after their customers. They truly are locals looking after locals all over New Zealand. Head into your local supermarket and make sure you ask for New Day free-range eggs or morning harvest eggs. Hessel's Poultry Farm supply fresh, quality eggs to your local community. They are the pride of Foxton. The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the Kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their greenbone fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Yeah, so hopefully, because it's a great night out there, hopefully you're keeping your thirst quenched out there in the seats. Don't forget, like I say, there's some fizzy drink, etc. at the Speedway sheds on turn 1 and 3. Some lollies as well. But if you need your coffee fix, of course, you have to go in through the turn 1 gate and pick up your coffee from Black Cat Coffee. Beautiful coffee. Of course, we'll get ours later on delivered, as we normally do. And tomorrow night they'll be hiding down on turn 4 as well.
Right, so who's first at the gate there? 66G, Blake Marshall. You got 15G, Dale Bellingham. 64G, Jack Miller. 37G, Blake Deere, or Gumboots as we know him as. And 17G, Anton Mackay. Those are your 5 production saloon races tonight.
Oh, plus that Toyota Ute, the yellow one. I think yeah. But thanks to BF Goodrich tonight for sponsoring the main event, the Superstocks, North Island Superstocks, Tyre General. So they're supplying the pace car tonight out there, so which is really cool.
Now, of course, the Tyre General's been supporting here the Awapuni Speedway for many, many years. It certainly is good to have them on board.
Yeah, I mean, without people like that, I mean, a lot of events like this can't be held. I mean,
yep.
I had a look at the prize money going down for this event, or what you get for winning Heat 1, Heat 2 and Heat 3, plus when if you get through to the final, etc. Mate, someone's stumping up with a lot of cash. And of course, without the people like BF Goodrich and the Tyre General, clubs like Awapuni Speedway here wouldn't be able to afford to get these drivers here to race.
Right, straight into it. Lights are out, they'll go green when they hit turn 4. Finally we get a rolling start. Right. So 66G there on the inside, Blake Marshall, he'll certainly be hoping for a good start. Right. Green and we're racing.
Yeah, I remember last meeting I thought he had a pretty good run there for a while, and then he got pipped at the post in the 66G. But it looks like the
track's a bit slippery for the Beamer.
Jack's out of control. Well, it looks like he carved up the front end there a little bit there into turn 3. But it looks like they're still racing. They may go yellow because it doesn't look like Jack's going to be going anywhere soon.
Oh, he's tucked up in the corner. Oh, no, gone orange. See if he can get out on his own power.
Yeah, it's just a little bit greasy on top still out there.
Especially for the rear-wheel drives.
Because it's not helping our cause if they keep stopping for oranges and reds. And that sort of thing, yeah. So.
And then there were 4. Oh, Blake Marshall will lose his pretty good lead that he had. As they all bunch up. With Dale Bellingham there. We'll catch up right behind
I thought Dale was going to end up in the wall there for a minute. The way he was cutting loose.
Yeah, Dale's been having quite a bit of problems with blowing CV joints, so he'll be hoping he can keep it together tonight.
Oh, okay.
Guys, just keep cutting through the field and 2, 3, 4, just like that. Thank you.
So, take a shortcut across the track. You know, they got a tractor in there to tow them out, so.
Yes, I don't think pushing it's going to do that much because it looked like his front steering was a bit crooked on that car.
Right, oh, well, they're just pushing him off. Oh, bonnet looks a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, may have given the old radiator a bit of a tune-up in there as well.
Oh, well, so that's Jack Miller out, 64G.
Yeah, young Jack will be disappointed there. He normally has that BMW hooking along pretty nicely there and keeps it pretty spick and span as well.
Oh, well, hopefully he can have it out for the next race.
But as we were talking, as Rocky was alluding to earlier, the 37G there of Blake Deere, or Gumboot as we all know him as, the car always turns out pretty nice, and that car normally pretty quick when the track turns on, he's off and away. And it's normally out of 37 and 17 in the battle.
Right, so it should be single file, I would have thought. Like to go green on turn 4. And we're racing.
So let's see what he can do this time there. So Blake Marshall out in front of the 66G. Gummy trying to come around the outside there of Dale Bellingham there on turn 1. Manages to make it stick without ending up in the wall. So the track will slowly come on for these guys.
Yep, their rear-wheel drives will start halfway through tonight. They'll start coming through.
Of course, there's only one left now.
Yeah.
And that happens to be Anton on the 17. So he'll be looking to go hard. And of course, Dale looks like he hit the wall earlier. Looks like he's got a bit of a scratch on his front right there.
Yep, dropping behind
the
there.
old guards in the steering hole there.
Looks like old Blake Deere, he wants that top spot. So he's got the fastest lap so far.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. He's going to go on the outside, is he?
Of course, Blake keeps just staying down a little bit too low, not using that race line at all. He's just racing down on the pole line. He needs to stay up high on that race line, and that'll keep Gumboot out of the road. But you drop down too low, Gumboot's in like a flash. He just sees a hole and he's going to take it.
If you go too wide, he's on the inside too.
I think he changed his mind there. Didn't want to even borrow that. Wanted to make sure his car survived till the next race.
Yep. Mind you, old Blake Marshall seems to have found a bit of power now. He's slowly sneaking ahead again.
Of course, Anton in the 17, creeping up as well in the 17 now that he's got past Dale. He'll be looking to put that Beamer in action.
Yeah, well, Dale Bellingham, no, he's certainly got a problem. Dropping right back now. Just wants to finish for some points.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Blake got that all wrong.
Yep, he sure did. Oh, at least he missed the wall anyway.
Yeah, he managed to stop, but old Gumboot got the run now.
Yep. There will be no stopping him now. Right, so Blake Deere, 37G, should come around and get the white flag very shortly for his final lap.
See you in field outside flat tyre.
I was going to see the flagman's awake. Right, so half a lap. I can't see too much changing from now.
Oh, looks like young Blake Marshall
He's got a problem, yeah.
There's something going on there. Lost the steering or something. Didn't even take the checkered flag.
Right, so Blake Deere takes that race. Anton Mackay in the BMW managed to get second, and Dale Bellingham in third.
Yes, another action-packed production saloon race tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
So, there, fifth spot with 0 laps, Jack Miller. 66G, Blake Marshall in fourth. Third was 15G, Dale Bellingham. Second, 17G, Anton Mackay. And of course, first, 37G, Blake Deere. Those how your top 5 cars finished in this race tonight.
So give him a round of applause as he goes around the track, ladies and gentlemen. Old Gumboot there in the 37. He's been pretty good on that checkered flag this season. And of course, coming up next, we have the Gisborne Fluid and Machinery and Sam's Upholstery Ashley Scott Memorial Stock Car race. So a bit of a side view of Superstocks, but yeah.
Yep.
So we're just looking at that. Yeah. So hopefully we're going to line up for that. So yeah, looks like we're going downstairs, ladies and gentlemen. So it looks like Bianca's got Paul Vasey on, so we'll leave you with him for a sec.
Yeah, guys, so Sam Hughes taking away first and William Hughes taking away second. Couldn't speak to either of these gentlemen because they have a lot going on at the minute, but unfortunately, right next door, could not finish that. Paul Vasey, tell us what's happened.
Oh, just a racing incident with a car on the outside. As I went in, I think the back bumpers hit the front wheel and broke the hub, broke the stub axle and everything, and unfortunately I went into the wall and I come to a dead stop, and my wheel actually followed me down the straight and hit the back of my wing, so I'm in for a wing as well as the front.
So you had a double whammy. You've got damage here. That, I believe you'll be able to fix. You've got a broken wing as well. It's just a matter of wrong place, wrong time, wasn't it, Paul?
Yeah, Kelly's back at home and she told me go down there and don't wreck it because we're going on tour. Well, it looks like we might be doing a bit of work when we get back, and so yeah, hopefully Cole doesn't crash this tomorrow night, and then he can give me a hand for a change of work on my car this week.
Absolutely, but give us the good news, Paul. You will be out for Heat 2 and 3 tonight. Well, Heat 2 anyway.
Well, sure as hell try. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Good luck, Paul. Sorry that you came away with a DNF.
Nah, no worries. It's the way it goes. I've been around long enough to realise that, so we'll go out and have a bit of a play.
Yeah, absolutely. Always see a silver lining and come away with a positive. You do, Paul. So have fun tonight, no matter what happens.
Yeah, thanks very much. Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you.
Right, thanks for that, Bianca. Right, just waiting for the old stock cars to come out. The first race of the Ashley Scott Memorial Race.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got about a 19 car field going on there tonight, so be interesting. We haven't had a good stock car race here for a while. I mean, we've had the locals here. They've been busy racing around over the summer period at other tracks. Obviously, there's been titles to race for, etc. I think Wellington had the New Zealand stocks this year. We had a few drivers go down there, didn't do very well down there actually. So, and of course last weekend, New Zealand stock car teams in Rotorua, a few dramas going on there, but obviously we weren't up in the top 3 there. So well done to Rotorua for taking out the New Zealand stock car teams for the season. So it looks like everybody's back to Rotorua again next year for that.
Yeah, of course we'd like to thank Gisborne Fluid Machinery and of course Sam's Upholstery for bringing us this Ashley Scott Memorial tonight. I certainly do appreciate them coming on board. Yeah, so once they line up, it should be on pole position tonight, should be the 74B of Tony Palmer. And then the outside him will be the 707G of Sean Kingy. And then inside we've got the, 7G of Jason Lovell. Courtney Hatton in the 4B, 164G Will Carr, 17H Dave Moore, 96G Bryce Simpson, 57B Daniel 80, 17G Logan Bruce, 97H Casey Cheatham, and of course the Cheathams, I think they're part of the Gisborne Speedway scene as well. They're always here for a race meeting when they can get here. Yep. Over from Huntley. 87R Chris Shingleton, 10R Caleb Marsh, 128G Trevor MacArthur, 73R Zane Martin, 16H James Marshall, 6G Simeon Whitley,
52G David Bacon, 85G Brittany Carpenter, and 26G Matt Ireland.
Well, we'll see how old 52G old David Bacon goes. He reckons he's going to upset a few people, not by beating them, but by slowing them down.
I just about gave him an award at the last meeting. I said, bro, that car stayed out there on the track, never went infield once. I was just winding him up, obviously.
Yeah. But he does like to stir it up, old David Bacon.
Yeah, so keep an eye on Sean Kingy in the 707, the outside pole there. He's got a pretty quick car. I think he got into the finals, the New Zealand's, but never didn't have much luck going down. But he's got a pretty quick car. Jace Lovell there in the 7G, he's got a borrowed machine again. Of course, Courtney Hatton, she's pretty quick in that stock car. Just keep an eye on her. And, of course, Brittany Carpenter when she winds up in the 85G as well. Those two ladies there, pretty quick drivers. And Casey Cheatham in the 97H as well. So he's a nice driver. Normally does pretty well here at Gisborne.
Yeah, of course we
just waiting for the officialdom to wander down the middle of the cars there and tick them all off and make sure they're right where they should be. And then he'll hop in the quad or the side by side and then leave the track, and we'll be underway shortly for the Gisborne Fluid and Machinery and Sam's Upholstery Ashley Scott Memorial Stock Car. So this is a stock car. Ashley Scott was a stock car driver at Gisborne Speedway for a number of years back in the heyday. Unfortunately, he was a panel beater. He had a fire in his building, and unfortunately, he was in it. Never survived. So they've always had this. After that, they've had the Ashley Scott Memorial Stock Cars, which is basically like a Gisborne Speedway champs for the stock cars. So it's great to see all these outside drivers here today trying to contend for the Ashley Scott Memorial as well.
Yeah, another driver to watch out for in this race, of course, is Bryce Simpson. He's sitting in 7th spot on the grid. He normally does pretty well here, old 98G. Looking forward to see how he goes. But yeah, Sean Kingy, though, out there on number 2 spot.
Of course, Willie Carr in the 164. Gee, he's a dark horse, Willie. His car doesn't look fast. He doesn't look like he's going fast, but sometimes he can really get the hammer down and stir those other fellas up.
Right, what are they sorting out?
I know something's not right.
Yep.
Especially when the pace car's already left the track.
Could just turn the lights green and see what happens.
Maybe it's Bacon there in the 52, eh? He's upset the marshal. So they're giving him a warning.
You probably gave him the fingers as he walked past.
We're confirming the grid, so we're going to try and start now.
Alrighty. So, back in the old Tyre General truck back onto the track, so it can't be too far away.
Of course, got to get the flag marshal back up. I'm not too sure who the flag marshal is over there tonight. They keep swapping them around, so I'm not sure what's going down there. But it looks like the pace car's now leaving the track officially. The motor's revving up, the lights have gone green, they're off and away into turn 1. Looks like Sean in the 707 may have just got a little bit out of there, out of turn 1 into turn 2. Gets it going, Tony Palmer's back off a bit. Jason Lovell's in there as well. Could be Courtney Hatton, Will Carr, they're all bunched in there. We'll wait and see what it's like when they pass the finish line. But Caleb Marsh turned around there at the back. But it's all action now. It's all Kingy in front at the moment. Oh, Hatton going to hit the wall. In the 4, no, she's outside, she's out wide, she's not in a good spot out there, but she manages to stay on the track, stay off the wall. Oh, someone put her into it, give it a rub. Looks like Jason Lovell, but it's all Sean Kingy, Bryce Simpson, David Moore, Casey Cheatham. Those are your top 4 drivers at the moment as we go down the back straight. So Sean's got a good jump on them because they're all battling in the minor placings at the moment, giving it a hard time. So Sean Kingy, Bryce Simpson, David Moore, and then we've got Cheatham, 87R, Chris Singleton, Tony Palmer getting further and further down the track. And Brittany's moved up from 18th to 8th spot, so she's had a pretty good run in the 85 there.
So what's that liquid coming out of Sean Kingy's car?
Oh, it's leaking a bit of something.
Yeah. Well, it's not slowing him down, not yet anyway.
Might be just a bit of condensation going on down there, Rocky, mate. Oh, that 10, he's all over the place. He was here the other week. Another young driver that comes life's coming over here from Rotorua, but he's having a few issues tonight.
Was that Bacon?
And Bacon spun around there, giving him a hard time. Oh, Whitley's at the back in the 6G machine there. Playing catch up now. Of course, Bacon will be working on the 10R now. He's just working on anything that moves. It's like a turkey shoot out there.
Oh, looks like old Sean Kingy managed to get away from him anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to be with him. That's for real. Then you got Matt on in there, getting zapped up in the 26 there.
Oh, Bryce Simpson just going to try and get past Bacon. Yep, he does it. Sitting in second spot at the moment.
Yeah, don't know if Bacon's going to touch the G cars. He might just work on those out of town machines there.
Yep.
He might be looking for that Stirrers boys. I'm sure there's a Stirrers boys up for this lot.
Oh, okay.
Someone's put some money up. But old Bryce still managing to hold second spot at the moment. It's Dave Moore in third in the 17. Casey Cheatham still trying to work his way through as well. So there we have it. The white flag's out now. And it's all Sean Kingy when I find him on the track. He's coming out of turn 4 now, heading towards the start-finish line. No one anywhere near him at all. The next driver in position will be the 98 of Bryce Simpson, then the 17 of Dave Moore, and the 97 of Casey Cheatham. Then Brittany Carpenter, Chris Singleton, Trevor MacArthur, James Marshall, Tony Palmer, Daniel Lady. Those are your top 10 in the Gisborne Fluid and Machinery Sam's Upholstery Ashley Scott Memorial Stock Car race tonight. Race 1. So, starting from the back, 10th place, 57B, Daniel Lady. 9th place, 74B, Tony Palmer. 8th place, 16H, James Marshall. 7th place, 128G, Trevor MacArthur. 6th place, 87R, Chris Shingleton. 5th, 85G, Brittany Carpenter. 4th, 97H, Casey Cheatham. 3rd, 17H, Dave Moore. 2nd, 98G, Bryce Simpson. And of course, first, Sean Kingy in the 707G car. So those are your top 10 drivers tonight. So as he goes around the track with the flag on him there, the 707's whipping around turn 4 now. So give him a round of applause when he sneaks past you.
Yeah, well, Sean will be happy because he has had a bit of bad luck lately.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a quick car, but he's always had some little drama go on with him. So hopefully he's going to be out there for the next 2 races as well.
Of course, old Sean Kingy used to be a street stock racer and moved up to stock cars.
Yes, lucky he's got a good dad.
Yeah. And of course, Bob Frater bought his old street stock, the old Toyota Sora.
Yes. Of course, coming up next, we've got classic stock cars. So hopefully you like that. I really love the classic stock cars.
Yeah, they're probably not running transponders, though.
No transponders, but geez, they make a noise, so they don't need transponders, do they, when they make that much noise? But yeah, so hopefully be all action again shortly. A little bit more. They're just about as rowdy as the Superstocks, if not louder, I think.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they have to muffle as much as the Superstocks and the others with their with the noise rating on these old classic stock cars. But they're classed as a what do they call it? A
demonstration car.
Yeah, it's classed as that's the word I was looking for, Rocky. A demonstration class, so they don't have to, or they're not allowed to run transponders because they're a demonstration class.
Oh, I mean, it would be interesting if 1 or 2 carried one just to see what their times are.
Yeah. Especially the the old V8s that some of them have got in them. Some of them have got the straight 6s, and then you've got the old V8s and the pipes, and
Yeah, the old push rod engines, they're all real V8s.
Of course, the pipes are normally where the drivers hop out, so you burn your hands as you're hopping out of your stock car.
Yeah.
Like the old, or you burn yourself somewhere along the way with those cars.
And we certainly got good numbers here tonight too.
Yes, there's definitely some older drivers out there that used to race back in the heyday, and they're out there on these replica. Some of them have got replica chassis. So and they've made the car as good as the original. Some of them are the originals.
Yes, certainly is a labour of love getting some of these cars back up, when they've been found in a paddock and chooks living in them. And
So the 75 there that you see coming out now, that's Steve McCafferty in there. So that's an ex-Trevor Peters car. So it's got a replica chassis, an original motor, a Chev V8 with a Honda Civic body. Now, I'm not too sure who that was coming up behind them, but we'll find out. But I'll just go through. So we've got 5M, the driver will be Chris Lovell, or Speed as he was known back in the day. I don't know if he's classed him as Speed now. Owned by Kipper Kent, all the car, so, and Nelly Irvine. So it's the OG Mr. Chips, so it's a replica car. So it's the Mr. Chips machine. It's actually got a 5 on it. And 13G, driver Rees Lister, original driver was Ashley Scott, which the memorial is tonight. So that's original chassis on that car. And of course the actual OG out there, Lily the Pink, driver Marty McFadgen, ex-Grand Pedal car, original chassis. 56H, Blue Olsen, Holden V8, X-Ball Curtin, original chassis. 79C, Andrew Ross and Terry Hurst Christchurch replica chassis. An original body and running gear. 221 Ford V8, if you love your Fords. And of course the 1H, Peter Andrews, the original 1NZ 69 with Kevin Free. It's got a Chev V8 in it. 15R, Dave Nottingham, or Fossil as they call him, a Husky body with a 3.3 Cresta 6 in that one. Original car. 89G, Nana Woods, original 89 FM Dave Tennant built car, 3.3 Cresta in that as well. 11H Bar Beer or Jackie Miller, Hemi Power in that one, original driver and car. You probably can't hear me anymore now.
Oh, it's good to see the old helmet and bodies, eh?
But just keep an eye on that 13 of Rees Lister. He likes to be out in front, get there and stay there. And of course, old Speed in the the Mr. Chips, the 5 car. He's been getting quicker and quicker in that car this season as well. Of course, these guys are supposedly not racing out there. No, so they're enjoying it. Of course, the 15P's Mel Cullison there in the Ford V8. Dave Evans' copy of the original 15P.
So it looks like number 11's got a problem. Pulling to the infield.
So number 11, Paul Parby, or Jackie Miller as they call him, he's infield now. The old Hemi Power, eh?
Yep.
Just failed him a little bit there.
They certainly are noisy, hey?
Of course, these Palmy cars are pretty quick as well. Got that 1P Chris Gummins in the tank there, ex-Dave Evans with a 4.221 in that one. So keep an eye on that. But it's all Steve McCafferty in the 75 at the moment. Just enough there to keep them at bay, by the looks of it. Cruising around, having a great old time there.
Of course, old Steve McCafferty used to race stock cars back in the day.
He was a pretty good driver, eh? He was close to being a New Zealand champ, old Steve. It was just a bit unfortunate, I think. Of course, the 15's moved into front now, the 15P, which is Mel Collison and the Ford V8 on there. So, as I said, these Palmy cars, these P cars, they're pretty quick. They race them pretty hard down there. That one there looks like it's just come off the out of the paint shop.
They certainly do spend some money and time on these old machines.
And they all seem to have a bit of a puff of smoke every now and again, eh? Which is what you get in the old motors.
Yep.
I'm sure they have oil leaks all over the place in them. And they all enjoy it. They all, afterwards they all gather up. Yep. They don't worry about what's happened on the, paddock. They go in and shake hands and beer in the club rooms afterwards, these guys.
Yep, so Steve will collect the checkered flag next race. Next lap, sorry.
Yep, so that'll be Mel in that, and the 15P there, that'll take the checkered flag. And looks like Steve tried to take second spot against the other 15R of Dave Nottingham, who's a regular here as well. And of course they got 10 laps tonight, but we can't count. So
Of course, they're a pretty good fraternity, the old classic stock cars. They travel around from track to track.
Yeah, they've got their own Facebook page, for these guys.
Yep.
No, pretty impressive. I like the old stock cars. I like the noise that they make. Remember the days when they used to have drums around the track to keep them in the infield, and they used to drive over the drums and get stuck on them and all sorts of what's going on. So anyway, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General North Island Superstocks Blue Group coming up at you. So we'll see that on screen shortly, I suppose, and we'll be able to give you some drivers and positions once that all pops up. But at the moment, they're just clearing the track of these crazy classic boys. So we're just going to have a short break, guys.
Everyone has accidents, but thankfully, there is always someone there that can help fix your problem. Fraser and the team from Elite Wheels in Christchurch can put your wheels back to the way they should be with state-of-the-art equipment and operators that will have you back motoring in no time. Custom fabrications is their specialty, from wheel manufacturing and whitening to suspension manufacturing and modification. Elite Wheels have you sorted. Elite Wheels is also the preferred repairer for all major insurance companies. Drop down and see the team at Elite Wheels, 240 Annex Road, Christchurch.
Are you building a new commercial business or home? Or is it time that your existing premises had a repaint anywhere in the South Island? Then Anderton Decorators have you covered. From floor to ceiling, wall to roof, Anderton Decorators offer the latest techniques, equipment and technology to make even the hardest tasks seem simple. Anderton Decorators also has the expert team to take the frustration out of your next project. Call Shane today on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators. We have you covered.
Alrighty, so we're back with you. They're lining them up now, putting them on the track for the blue group of the Superstocks. And of course on P1, we've got 198R Mark Costello, P2 77M Luke Allardyce, P3 96G Brad McGee, P4 15V Ryan Marshall, P5 76B Ben Milne, P6 7G Sean Gooch, P7 89G Tyler James, P8 38V Zane Dykstra, and a P9 71R Paul Maybe, P10 81G Jace Jones, P11 10G Peter Rees, P12 85S Brad Uhlenberg, P13 96M Dylan Towler, P14 of course Trent James running a bit late but he got here, P15 87R David Ellsworth, P16 422B Dylan Ashton, P17 126G Asher Rees, and P18 144G Tim Ross. So those are your drivers out there tonight. So hopefully it should be all action. But I mean Pete was 3 at North Island last season. I'd like to still see him on the podium tomorrow night there as well. So hopefully he gets up there. Of course, first season out in Supers this year for Sean Gooch in the 7G machine there. So he's been learning the trade a little bit as well. And of course, Asher Rees for the first time, not here, but since the New Zealand's in Nelson. Since then, he's been running the 126G instead of the 1NZ. So unfortunately for him, but that's all right. So he's got a G on him this year as well. It was a K last season, so nice to see Asher join the G fold. You know, we'd like to see them there. Keep an eye on Brad Uhlenberg in the 85S as well. He's going to be a man to keep an eye on. And of course, a man who hasn't really had that much racing this season, the 71R of Paul Maybe. Of course, he used to come over here and race go-karts off the clay go-kart track, does Paul Maybe, and he's just organised a North Island, South Island go-kart race at Huntley Speedway coming up in a few weeks, so it'll be interesting to see what goes on there.
Yeah, Paul Maybe's been in the go-karts for quite a few years now, hasn't he?
Yeah, so he's still got that go-kart itch with him, so we'll see what happens there. And of course, Jace Jones in the 81, he's our local Tyre General man, so he's a major sponsor here tonight as well, so it'll be good to see him get through into the top 12 and go straight through to tomorrow night in his car. He hasn't had too much racing this season. Of course, Trent James, who's 156P, pretty quick in that machine. And of course, Tim Ross hasn't had that much luck this season at all. I haven't seen him much on podiums or things like that. I think if he has, he's slipped in there somewhere. But anyway, hopefully they're not too far away. Where's our official? He's just about down the end of the row now, checking the cars, so we won't be too far away from a start in the first race of the blue group tonight. Brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General for this North Island Superstock racing here, just the heats tonight. So this is the blue group going. We hear the motors revving up, so obviously we're just about ready to go now. The pace car's going to peel off and we'll be underway.
Right,
you can hear the throttles revving up.
Yep.
So we'll see them as they come around. Of course, it's Luke Allardyce in the 77, gets the gun away there. Mark Costello holding second spot in the 198. You can hear them rumbling past the tower. Geez, that was a bigger rumble than the first race coming past us. I felt the tower shake a little bit then. But anyway, down the first front straight away for the first time. Lap 1 done and dusted. It's Luke Allardyce, Mark Costello, Brad McGee, Ryan Marshall, Ben Milne, Zane Dykstra, Tyler James, Jace Jones, Brad Uhlenberg and Sean Gooch. Those are your top 10 at the moment. And already moving up the pack is Brad Uhlenberg, moved up from 12th to 9th. And of course jumping up the way, Jace Jones is moving up the track as well. Moved up from 10th spot. Oh, who have we got down there? So, I don't like these red lights because they've got to stop and wait now.
Yep.
But we'll see what's happening anyway. So we'll find out who it could be. Well, looking at that, it could possibly be Tyler James in the 89G. He's the one at the bottom of the list. So we'll see what happens with him.
He's still got 10 laps to go.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, looked like he did try and move it, but it sort of just jumped and then stopped. So
maybe he's broke
something.
Yeah. And of course, when they break something in those, it's pretty expensive brakes. Unless you can find a cheap part for a Superstock, and I haven't seen any of those yet.
Yeah. Right, they certainly got a bit quicker now. What's old Luke Alderich fastest lap, 16.57 seconds. So they're certainly getting the times down a bit.
Yes, so the only G car we've got up there in the top 3 at the moment is Brad McGee in the 96G. So, but Jace Jones, like I said, moved up from 10th to 5th spot, so he marked a few spots. And of course, Tim Ross, who was bagging before, has moved from 18th to 7th spot. So he might have heard me bagging him and might have given him the hurry up. Eh? Wait till I see him in the club rooms later on, give him a wind up.
Yeah, it's the old 89G there. Tyler James on the replay was just sort of pushed around sideways there, took him out. So that'll be him for this race anyway. Hopefully he can get it ready for the next one.
Yes. And of course Paul Maybe sitting at the back here. Whether he got involved in that or not, I'm not sure, but he's sitting at the back of the pack at the moment in the 71R machine. So he's top 10 at the moment.
Oh, Peter Rees is pretty far back. Mind you, he got hammered into the wall in the on the first corner. So
we've got Luke Allardyce there, 77M. Then Mark Costello, 198R. 96G Brad McGee, 15V Ryan Marshall, 81G Jace Jones, 38V Zane Dykstra, 144G Tim Ross, 96M Dylan Towler, 422B Dylan Ashton, and 76B Ben Milne. Those are your top 10 drivers at the moment. So looks like the officials are moving away. Hopefully with the red light's going to go out and we'll be going green again very shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, 10 laps to go.
So let's see how many more cars we can lose in this race.
Luke's got a bit of a lead on him, so he might be right there if he can get a good start.
Yes, so let's see if he's ready to rumble out of there. And of course, Jace Jones sitting in 5th spot, so hopefully he gets a good jump on the outside there because he's on that right line there coming out of turn 3.
Yeah.
We can just stick with it and he'll be doing all right. But some of these guys, I think their brakes are sort of like a bit dodgy when the red light comes on.
Oh, it's a sunstrike, in their eyes. Can't see the red lights.
Oh, okay.
Apparently. So I was told.
So they've just got to wait for the officials to be parked right back in the official spots so nothing happens to them.
Yep. Right, they're ribbon.
Oh, Jace Jones had a sucky start there as he came out of turn 4. He was wasted. But it's all Luke Allardyce there. Off and he goes there. Of course, Brad McGee in the 96 giving Mark Costello the rub there into turn 3. Looking to go hard out, and Ryan Marshall in the 15 machine there. They're all running mid-track at the moment. 96 gets it all wrong. Doesn't hook up. Oh, he's dropped about there, 5 or 6 spots there. He won't be happy with that, old Brad McGee. But it's all Luke Alderdice. Mark Costello, Ryan Marshall, Tim Ross moved up into 4th spot now. Zane Dykstra, Jace Jones still in there, Dylan Towler, Brad Uhlenberg. That's all 77 as they go down the back straight now. They're all packing it up into turn 3 and 4. The action is on with the 96 of Dylan Towler there. Jace Jones getting forced wide out of turn 1. They're going to end up in the wall. Brad Uhlenberg in there in the 85S, trying to work his way through, nothing happening, but the 144, Tim Ross, still working his way in 4th spot, just managing to hold it. Can he get in there? Keep the 38 machine out of Zane Dykstra. But it's not going to happen. And of course, our Jace Jones is just getting poked further and further back in the track. He won't be happy about that after such a great start. But it's all Luke at the moment. Mark Costello, Ryan Marshall, Zane and Tim. So Jace is bumper to bumper now down the back straight into the 96 machine. Gets it all wrong, gets a little bit high. Jace bounces off the wall back into the track. Of course, they're all starting to catch up to Paul Maybe now in the 71R there at the back of the track, having a few issues there, but at least he's out there having a bit of fun in the 71 machine. But it won't be long before Luke catches him up and leaves him behind.
Well, Jace Jones is out, front wheel's gone.
Something's happened there. But Tim's still trying to get through there. Asher Rees moves up again as well into 5th spot, I think, Asher. Or 5th or 6th. Tim Ross drops back as well. Tim won't be happy at all. Peter Rees moves up into 7th spot now in the 10 machine. Comes up onto Tim Ross. Is he going to give him the rub there? There we go. The checkered flag is out. Done and dusted there.
To be happy with that.
So there they go. They've just got Paul Maybe now to come around and finish it off, and they'll go yellow, I assume. So here we have our results come up on the screen. Then we've got 10th place in that race, 422B, Dylan Ashton. 9th place, 156B, Trent James. 8th, 85S, Brad Uhlenberg. 7th, 10G, Peter Rees. 6th, 144G, Tim Ross. 5th, 126G, Asher Rees. 4th, 15V, Ryan Marshall. 3rd spot, 38V, Zane Dykstra. 2nd spot, 198R, Mark Costello. And of course, in 1st spot, 77M, Luke Alderdice. Just stayed out there from the front, woe to go. No one touched him. Didn't even look like they were going to touch him tonight. So give him a round of applause as he goes around with the flag, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Alderdice, your winner of race 1 in the blue group of the BF Goodrich Tyres and Tyre General North Island Superstocks. So hopefully you enjoyed that, ladies and gentlemen, apart from the one red light, really. Of course, that was Tyler James. He won't be happy about that. After going really well at the teams racing in Palmy, the James brothers.
Right.
Tracks looks like it's starting to blacken off a little bit as well, so they won't want to put too much water out there.
So it's the end of round 1, 10 past 7, 12 past 7, so it might be an early night tonight. All going well there, Buck? An hour around?
One would hope. Yep. Well, you know, the earlier we get to the bar, the better. Don't like to be up all night, especially on a Friday night, eh?
Yeah.
I don't want a Saturday night. Because you wake up on a Saturday, you want to do stuff around the house and stuff like that. But when you've been here all night and then you have a few beers, you don't want to get out of bed till it's time to come to the race meeting again at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and see what's happening, see what the results are. But yeah, so unfortunately it looks like Tyler must have broken something by the way they're towing him.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely Friday nights don't like lates, yeah.
Especially your age too, Buck.
Oh yeah, you got that right, Rocky, yeah, you know. Start to suffer a little bit here. So yeah, we're just going to go downstairs apparently. There's a bit of an interview going on, so we'll leave you with that.
Yeah, I sure do. I'm down here with Sean Kingy. Now, Sean Kingy, you've had a total mixed bag tonight. You've had a win, but you've also had some bad news. Can you talk us through it?
Yeah, we had a bit of a problem at the New Zealand's, but we thought we may have fixed it, but obviously not, so it's a bit sucks, but it's all good.
So can you tell us, is that you've cooked the engine, you've just broken something on the engine, are you able to race for the rest of the night?
No, I'm out. I've used probably 5 litres of oil and all my water's gone, so it's down a cylinder, it's running like crap.
Yeah, that sounds like it's a complete major. Do you think you'll be able to get it out for the rest of the season, or is this your season over and done with?
At the moment, it's my season over and done with, but if we can sort something out, then I'll try push for it, but otherwise, it's what it is, It's Speedway.
It is. We love it, but when we hate it, it's so bad. Hey, good luck. I hope that we can see you for the, foreseeable future. Bad luck, but that's, like you say, Speedway.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Rightio, so we're just about ready to rumble with the street stocks.
Yep.
They've all lined up. Officials just about at the end of the run, going to hop in and disappear, and we'll be underway. So it looks like the old clockwise treatment tonight, and of course Bob Frater on the 31 there, he's on pole, and of course Cody Gooch. Oh, pole as well on the outside. Well, what are you going to say to that? So it's going to be
Bob needs
Cody Gooch.
Needs a hard left, doesn't he?
Yeah. I don't know if they're allowed to do that, I don't know if you're allowed to give the old driver's door a bit of a twerk up,
Well, that was a quick start there by Cody. Straight off the gun there.
Of course, 177, Sammy Durston there, drops down low as well. Moves into second spot ahead of Bob Frater as they come out. And, of course, Kuhn in the 977. Loose as again, comes out in fourth spot. And then you got Ingo in the 18 there in the 78. Joel Whitley's moved up. Oh, Kuhn's been spun around.
Again.
He won't be a happy man out there tonight. He's had so much drama. Gooch is blowing a bit of smoke. Is he going to finish this race? I think he's going to leave half his motor out on the track in a minute.
He's certainly flying, though. He's got a good lead.
But I mean, they always fly before they blow up. That's my...
Oh, yeah. He's going to go.
They go quick and then they go bang. And I think that's what's going to happen to Cody in a minute. He's just going to go boof. Or he's putting up the big smoke screen of oil all over the track. So we'll find out in a minute, but I think that'll be Cody Gooch's race done and dusted shortly. He'll be out after heat 2 for him. I think we're going to have trouble seeing the track in a minute as well. But second place is the 31G of Bob Frater, and of course Jingo's giving him a serve as he comes out of turn 2. Is he going to spin Bob around?
He does.
He's hooked. He's hooked. They're both hooked together. They can't escape one another at the moment, the 31 and the 18. So Sammy Durston will now move into second spot there as they come around the smoke screen. So they're trying to escape, but they're stuck together, so they're going to finish the race together. Bob Frater.
A tango.
And, trying again, And he, finally. Unhooked. What a bit of drama going on there. So Bob won't be happy about that. He's actually lost quite a few spots out of there.
I see Cody stopped smoking, so either it's fixed or he's run out of oil.
Yeah, one up the other, No, I still don't think he's finished. Unless he's dropped something on the exhaust, he's got some leak onto the exhaust pipe. He's got nothing left up top.
But
that was a lot of smoke coming out of that car. I thought she was about ready to pop.
Oh, it's not slowing him down though. He's going well. Oh, here comes the smoke again, looks like.
But they're going into it, so it's still Cody Gooch, Sammy Durston, Zach Manuel, Daniel O'Neill and Hayley Durston. Those are your top 5 cars at the moment. Of course, Jared Ingo wants to move up. He comes in, gives Hayley Durston a serve.
Yep, took some paint off his bumper. Had to happen.
Yeah, well, because he got caught up, he lost a few spots.
Yeah.
So we're coming up there. Cody must be coming around somewhere.
There he is.
So it'll be 2 laps to go when he comes around for Cody Gooch. And of course, Jingo's got that car, tucks in underneath Joel Whitley there in the 78. Coming around and he's catching up to Sammy Durston again. Is he going to rub her again and give her the spin around? No. Swiftly sneaks past.
Oh, Cody Gooch, hey? Should be 2 out of 2, I think.
Yeah, he takes the white flag there. White flag there for Cody.
Is he
Bob's left half his car, and it looks like his tyre's just about ready to roll off as well. So Bob's got a little bit of work to do before the next race.
Yeah, but here he comes around now to take.
And of course, Kuhn looks like he's got tyre rub going there as well. So he's adding to the cause.
So 2 out of 2 for Cody. He'll be happy with that. And 2 convincing wins too. No one was even near him.
Yes, no. So now we've got to wait for the rest to catch him.
Yep.
I mean, like the rest to finish.
Yeah. Oh, I see all the cars finished though, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Despite all the smoke.
So there you have it.
Right, your top 10. Okay, 10th place, 78G, Joel Whitley. And there is no 9th place. Oh, okay. 8th place, 31G, Bob Freitas. 7th place, 277G, Hayley Durston. 6th place, 977G, Duncan Pearce. 5th place, 14G, Daniel O'Neill. 4th place, 177G, Sammy Durston. 3rd place, 18G, Jared Engo. 2nd place, all the way from Rotorua, 61R, Zach Manuel. And 1st place, 6G, again, to Cody Gooch. That's your top 10 street stock races positions tonight. So give him a hand as he goes round. 2 out of 2 for Cody Gooch.
Of course, coming up next we have the Ministocks to finish off with. But yeah, looks like a bit of repairs going to be going on after that race with the street stocks. I mean, the first race was pretty uneventful, but that one certainly had a bit of action in it.
Yep.
When you look at that, when you see, oh yeah, Gold Coon got hammered there by Ingo. So it looks like we're just about to go downstairs again for another interview, guys. So we'll just disappear off screen for a bit and leave you with it.
Yep, this is Jared Ingo.
Yeah, guys, so I'm down here with Luke Alderdai, so I hope I said your last name right. Congratulations on that win. That looked like an utter fun to be had drag race to the end.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was good. Different track to what we're used to, but we loved it and obviously showed.
You've got a really unique track at home, given that it's a huge track. It's a monster of a track. It's really wide. There's not a lot of opportunity like you get in this Gisborne track. In terms of comparing, and we don't like to compare tracks, but in terms of what you're used to racing at home, given the track conditions, the track surface and the shape of it, how much more fun or faster was this one?
Oh, they're all reasonably fast. Suppose at home you just got more wiggle room with everyone. Sort of 26 cars on that track makes it look like a little field, you know, but I know every track's different. Love the banking. You can sort of lean on it and just get into it, but yeah, no, it's good.
And in a tight track like this, of course, it's tight racing as well. You're on a field with really fast drivers on this track, and they're all as equal as each other, but it's just so quick. Do you expect this track to get quicker and quicker as the night goes on?
Yeah, the racing will definitely get harder and faster as the night goes on. And then, yeah, come tomorrow, it'll be even faster, you know, so...
And of course, the last time you were here was about 8 years ago in a Ministock, so you probably took that first lap and went, oh God, I really need to hold on here.
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple more 100 horsepower under my right foot, that's for sure.
Awesome, but listen, have a great second race. Hopefully we can get you up on the podium. It'd be nice to see someone other than a G-car, sorry G-cars, take this away, but congratulations.
Yes, thank you very much.
Awesome, thank you.
Technical Welding Services Hamilton are specialists in the transit concrete mixer industry. From chassis drop-off to a full working concrete mixing, the team will take care of the job from start to finish. Full engineering services and general sheet metal work can also be undertaken. Need a quote? Call 07 847 2031 or visit our website www.techweld.nz. Technical Welding Services Hamilton, we are the experts.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
So yeah, we're just about underway now with the Ministocks Race 2 coming up. So it looks like we've got on the pole there, we've got the 71G machine of, I'm trying to think who that is.
Campbell
Holmmuir out there in the 71, and outside him Brad McConnell-Bacon in the 11. We're missing in the car. Looks like Mueller didn't want to start up the front this time in the 81. Then we'll have William Johnston Priest in there. So
rolling start, eh?
They're going rolling? Oh, they are.
Was Brad getting a push start, is he? Oh, 11G?
No, I think Mueller's getting one as well in the 81. She just had a bit of a pop clutch go there in the 81 there. Brody Gooch giving her a bit of a get up and go there. And of course the 221, Jenna McCabe, she's been out there for a little while now. Just about, just needs to pick the pace up a little bit there, but she's a good little driver out there, so I think she's pretty happy out there as well.
Well, a couple of store cars there.
So, and of course at the back there, Noah Starr in the 12G.
Just wait for our newbie to get the car rolling. 31G.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it'd be nice to. I mean, I should have grabbed her name, but like I say, I know her granddad, but I've forgotten what her name is, so I'm terrible.
Of course, being a newbie, no transponder.
Yes, no, she has, but she hasn't gone past the. It comes up as 31, but it's got no name on it.
Okay.
For some strange reason. So I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to push start her or send her off the. They're going to give her an opportunity to go.
I'll say they would do. Be a bit mean not to. Well, she's up and running. Alrighty.
They should have some little screw they can wind up on the throttle before they send them out, eh?
Oh, is it
going? I don't know. Did it run out of fuel?
Probably the fuel tap on off.
No, I think it's that boot that they give them. I think it hasn't got enough lead in it. That right one.
Oh, that's because the greenies don't like you to have lead boots anymore.
No, that's what it is. Hey, yeah, you got to go use grass or something. Hey? Yeah, make it go.
Well, we'll see how it all Brad Bacon goes on the outside, eh? Normally runs mid-pack.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But with Campbell off the front, I think he'll be looking for a race win there. And of course, Zach Charles in the 44 tucked in behind him. He's been going pretty quick. He's his first season as well, but he's had that car humming lately, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes there. And of course, in behind them, we've got the 377 machinist Stevie Durston. There's a few Durstons out there tonight, 2 in the street stocks and 1 in the mini stocks tonight. Of course, Georgia Rogers mid-pack.
He's a good start here for Brett. No, orange, restart.
Might have jumped the gun again, eh?
I thought it was unusual for him to be way up front.
Line up again.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Of course, the young girl in the 31, she's stalled out again, so do they give her another push, or what the story is there? Or we can't be here all night. Like I said, Friday night's my early night.
Righty.
Well, at least she's in the right spot to rejoin the pack anyway. Eh?
Yep, just think the old leg with the old adrenaline to be on the clutch, jumping up and down.
Yeah, must have a short clutch on it or something. Eh?
Oh well, at least they're beginning good at lining up.
Well, Brad must have thought when the pace car leaves, it's time to go. Beat the flag and the green light.
It's probably been a while since I've actually seen him on the front of the grid, so he's probably a bit nervous.
Yes.
Of course, these drivers there, aged between 12 and on their 17th birthday, they must
relinquish.
Yep, hand over the keys and go up, hopefully, to another speedway class.
As you can see with Todd Hemingway out the back there in the Superstock, as we were saying earlier, he's won here, the Ministock 100, 3 times. So now he's out there in the Superstock.
Yep, all you got to do is when you're 17 is convince Dad to keep handing over the dosh.
That's right. Or find yourself a job.
Yep.
So you can afford the class that you want to be in.
Yeah, but you still got to live at home to afford it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I suppose with rent these days, what's it, about $600 or $700 a week to rent a house or something now?
Yep.
Geez, if that was like that in my day, I wouldn't have been able to afford to go out on a Friday and a Saturday night on the weekends. When you're young, eh?
Yep.
You've got to have enough money to spend on alcohol. Actually, I shouldn't really be promoting that, but I'm not like that anymore.
Right, come on, Brad, put the fiddle down. They're off.
And Campbell gets the jump on Brad there in the corner, and we've got Zach Charles in the 44 comes around. And of course, Stevie gets spun out and is in the field as well. Then the 189 tucks in there of Jaden James. But going around them, we've got Brody Gooch there in the 10 catching up, working on them. And Georgia Rogers is on the inside in about 6th spot now. Tucks into turn 1, trying to work on Jaden there. So there's some quick cars out the front at the moment there, and some of them are left in the back of the pack there. Of course, Jenna McCabe in the 2221 there. She's starting to pick up the pace there at the back of the pack. Enjoying it, but Campbell looks like he's going too quick for his car there for a minute. I was waiting for the old spin out in front of the car behind treatment.
Yeah, mind you, old Zach, 44. He's just waiting for Campbell to make one mistake and he'll be there.
Yes. And of course, tucked him behind him. What's that, the 52? That's old. Geez, that's old William.
Yep.
Man, he's getting quicker and quicker, isn't he, young William? I mean, he had to go for a ride in the ambulance the last time, I think, or go up to hospital, get checked out after the last meeting.
Yep.
When he tried to drive over the top of that other car. Of course, I think that was Jenna McCabe he drove over the front bonnet of and tried to get a bit of launch going there.
That was quite an impressive crash, that one. It really was.
But, yeah, Zach Giles putting Campbell under the pump there. Of course, they'll all be glad Kobe's not here. And, of course, young Vinny's not out there as well. Even though he's on the screen, he hasn't been out, so I'm not too sure what's happened there with Vinny tonight. Whether he was racing or not in the Ministocks. Of course, Brodie Gooch getting better and better as he goes on. He was started out on the dirt track of the go-karts as well. Moved into Ministocks. Same with Conrad and the 6G machine there. But Conrad, his father needs to buy him a lead boot as well. Get that machine. He's getting quicker and quicker though, Conrad. George is just being held out there by William there in the 52 machine. Oh, she's tucking under him out of turn forward as Georgia slips ahead of.
Yeah, Georgia in 5th spot at the moment. That's a bit low for her as normally. On 16G.
Well, Campbell, he's a bit of back traffic. Wants to keep it straight down the. Well, Jenna pushes him towards the pole line there. Zach's having to work around the outside there in the 44, but it's all to 71 Campbell Holmuir at the moment. And then the 189 of Jaden James currently just holding off in 3rd spot.
Oh, Bacon and someone over there. Turn 4.
So that'll be Zayden, will it? Zayden Gooch.
Oh, they're gone orange with 1 lap to go. So it would have been 1 lap.
I don't know if that's the 95 of Zayden Gooch and the 11 of Brad O'Connell Bacon there.
They dropped the white flag, but they're saying 2 laps to go, so they must have gone back one. Are they going to call it by the look of it? Yep, they've called the race. Right, yep. So we got 95.
So so that'll be the 95 of Zayden Gooch. So anyway, top 10 in that race there. Finishing off, we've got number 10, in 10th position, the 62P machine of Braxton Satherley. 9th place, the 7G of Josh Coates. 8th place, the 85G of Zach Davies. 7th, 23B, Troy Peach. 6th, 52G, William Johnston Priest. 5th, 16G, Georgia Rogers. 4th, 10G, Brodie Gooch. 3rd, 189G, Jaden James. 2nd, 44G, Zach Childs. And 1st, 71G, Campbell Holmuir. So that'll be your top 10 in the Ministocks there tonight. But they've also given us down to 19th as well. So 11th place, 6G, Conrad Gooch.
Alrighty, so coming up next, Yellow Group, race 2. Should be an interesting race, that one.
Yes. Yes, it will be. We'll just see what they put up for us on that tonight to see how they're going. But hopefully they're not going to take too long with these cars. Get them off and out of the track.
Yeah, there's Brad miles ahead there in the replay. Probably thought it was Christmas.
And of course the second time Campbell got it. And then you saw young Stevie getting zapped across the infield there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Bianca's ready for another interview down on the back paddock there, so we'll go to Bianca now.
Thanks guys. I'm actually down here with Dylan Ashton. Dylan, of course, you're a debutant here at Gizzy, and you were really lucky enough to come away in the top 10 in your first heat.
Yeah, no, it's first skid down here ever. I haven't raced a Ministock or a stocker here, so no, it's good to get a good one under my belt, and we'll move forward for tonight.
Tell us, in terms of setup, were you able to get your car set up right for this track?
No, it was just keep going how it's been going from Palmy teams. We haven't changed anything. We never really change anything on the car. I just changed my driving style to suit the track.
Actually, that's really interesting because you do see a lot of changes going on up and down the pits, and sometimes it's crews and drivers trying to get it right. But I like what you said in terms of I'm adapting for the track rather than trying to guess what the car's going to do.
Yeah, it's a hard one. Like my old man's always taught me, he said we could change 5 or 6 things on the car, but we don't know what's going to work, so it's easier to change one and for me to change my driving style.
Yeah, that's really shows that you're quite in tune with your car, eh? Tell us, I mean, that just comes down to experience, but also a lot of track time.
Yeah, it does. You know, this is my 4th season in a Super, and I think I'm getting the grips of it. Haven't had much luck this year, but we seem to be still going within the top 10 every meeting, so it's good.
What's important too is that you are actually happy to travel around, New Zealand and get a lot of experience on these different tracks, because otherwise you'll be racing on your home track without the experience. You just wouldn't be growing any as a driver.
Yeah, you know, like everyone said Gisborne's a cool, fast track, and I was like, I'm going to find out for myself now. So no, we're here, and yeah.
Tell us, so it looks like it's a lot of fun, but given the opportunity, would you be back?
100% now. I think it's probably up there in the top 3 of favourite tracks now.
Awesome. Time and time again we hear that, but listen, good luck for the rest of your heats. We've got some cars coming out onto the track now, so we better go and let everybody watch, but like I say, good luck.
Thank you very much, eh?
Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, Bianca.
Righty, so they're rocking them out. So Superstocks yellow group out. So P1 5G Josh Prrenis, P2 25B Kai O'Brien, P3 127G Ethan Rees, P4 57V Dylan Marshall, P5 1NZ Todd Hemingway, P6 94V Matt Buckley, P7 72A Cody McKee, P8 82G Dave Anderson, P9 235G Regan Penn, P10 118R Bryce Steiner, P11 77G Sam Hughes, P12 87G Brodie James, P13 20 UK Liam Gilbank, P14 45R Jesse Henderson, P15 38M Ross Ashby, P16 6R Liam Marsh, P17 99S William Hughes, and P18 the 351R Paul Vasey, who obviously in the last race had a bit of drama down there and lost his front wheel, and a few other bits out there as well. So they'll let them run around, just do a little bit of wheel packing just to take the shine off the top of the track there, especially with the power these guys are trying to put down on the ground. They like to get a little bit of grip out of the track. But I see Regan's up a bit higher, so hopefully you can move up pretty quick there. And of course Sam Hughes mid-pack now. After that race 1 win, he's going to have to do a little bit of work there. And same with Liam Gilbank, he's going to have to do a bit of work to get back up into the top 10 or 12 there. But of course Josh Prrenis up there with Kai O'Brien and Ethan Rees and Dylan Marshall, so we'll see how that goes. Of course Todd Hemingway in the top 6 on pole tonight, so let's see how he goes in race 2. He worked his way up pretty well in that race 1, and as he was talking earlier with Bianca, he's looks like he's enjoying racing out there tonight in that 1NZ. He's not getting hassled or anything like that. He's just out there putting the car around. I think tomorrow night will be the test for these drivers who get through in the top 26. They'll be checking out what's going on. So yeah, so let's see. Hopefully they get underway pretty shortly with these guys, and hopefully Sam got his car cooled down all right and organised himself for this race. Now you don't want these motors getting too hot. Of course, looking at Paul's Vasey's car as he goes past the 351R, it looks like he's got it all sussed there. The old front back together out there racing. A little bit more money, but at least it wasn't too major to stop from getting out for this race here. But a DNF's a DNF. Yeah, so anyway, so we're lining up now. See what's going to happen there. So, of course, hopefully Josh gets a nice jump on this one. Just got to keep an eye on that Kai O'Brien outside him there. And, of course, tucked in beside him is his mate, Ethan, in the 127. So from the same stable there. There's a few Rees cars out there tonight. I've really forgot to count up how many Rees chassis we've got out there tonight.
There's a few, that's for sure.
So hopefully we're looking good for a nice clean cut race and maybe a short orange or something. But I see they want to go straight red with these stock cars when they have an incident. Obviously safety's a priority out there with these guys. I see a lot of stewards out there tonight as well, so giving these people a bit of a hard time. Hopefully they're you know, making their wallets a bit lighter and giving them a couple of fines here and there. But they've all been pretty good. Racing's been good. Not too much. I don't think anyone's been up to the referees yet. But looks like Josh Prrenis got a good run there on Ethan Rees into turn 1. But it's Dylan Marshall in there as well in the 25. Is it?
Dave Anderson just been spun out there. He's starting off from the back now.
Well, he won't be happy about that.
Yeah.
So Kai O'Brien, obviously his transponson's not hooking up there, but he's out in front in the 25 there. But it's not really picking him up, but I know he's out in front. And then we've got Ethan Rees and the 57, Dylan Marshall. Todd Hemingway's moved up into third, fourth spot. Josh Prrenis, Matt Buckley there, so a bit out there on the placings there at the moment. Because it's all Kai O'Brien at the moment in the 25B. Oh, he gives the wall a bit of a slap out of turn 2. Starting to spread out a little bit of action down the back of the track there. But looking for my man Regan Penn. There he is slipping through now. Regan tucks in around turn 1 and 2. Moves up another spot. Ahead of Matt Buckley there. So he's catching up to Todd Hemingway. But Todd's giving the 57 to Dylan Marshall a bit of a rub there. Making space for himself as he heads down the back straight into turn 3. Tucks in underneath Dylan Marshall. Can he make it stick as they come out of 4? They're side by side heading for turn 1 now. But it's Todd Hemingway in there first. Dylan's having to work hard. Is he going to get him in turn 3? No. Still Todd Hemingway and it's still Kai O'Brien out in front in the 25. Ethan Rees in second spot. Todd Hemingway in third in the 1NZ. Josh Prrenis working up, and of course Regan Penn in the 235, trying to work his way up, but he hasn't worked his way up as far this time. We've got Brodie James in the 87s, moved up a few places from 12th into 7th spot as well. So we're looking to see where he's hiding at the moment in the 87. And he's got Matt Buckley in behind him, and Sam Hughes is mid-pack. Sam needs to work his way up a little bit more. And of course at the back of the pack, Dave Anderson in the 82G, just about getting caught there. Oh, look at that. Kai O'Brien got a middle better work trying to peel off his car there. The old cover off the side rail. Oh, something's happened to Kai O'Brien. He's pulled infield. Oh, sorry, he's gone pole line. Just walking it around the track. He's not going to be happy.
No, two out. Whoa, look at the side.
Don't know whether he might have been asked to
pull in
by the officials. Bet you he won't be happy about that.
Last lap. One NZ, Tom Hemingway. Come round and collect the checkered flag. Yep, so 1NZ, Todd Hemingway, showing why he's got 1NZ on the side of his car. 57B, Dylan Marshall second, 5G, Josh Prrenis in third.
Yeah, no, it was a bit of a strange race, that one. Even the 87 there ended up in the back. So here we have your result of that race. So 10th place went to 118R Bryce Steiner. 9th place 72A Cody McGee. 8th place 20 UK Liam Gilbank. 7th place 99S William Hughes. 6th place 94V Matt Buckley. 5th place 127G Ethan Rees. 4th 235 Regan Penn. And And of course in third was 5G Josh Prrenis, which is not on there. And then we've got in second place 57V Dylan Marshall, and of course first place 1NZ Todd Hemingway. So Todd's got to be pretty happy with that race there.
Oh yeah, he will be.
No, I think he had a 4th or a 5th in the first race there. So coming away first, that's going to move him up there. He's just got to not get a DNF in the last heat of the night for him, and he'll be straight through in the top 12 for tomorrow's racing.
Got to feel sorry there for 25B Carl O'Brien. 2 DNFs, and he was doing so well in that race too. It looked like he was going to make up for some lost time.
Yeah, I'm not too sure why he maybe it overheated or something with that part coming off. I'm not sure.
Well, like you said, they could have pulled him off.
But not if you're going to get towed off.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So.
Oh yeah, just drop the checker flag.
Yeah, leave it behind. We don't need it anymore. So that was Todd Hemingway. Okay, so yeah, unlucky Kai O'Brien from the Bay in the 25 machine. So moving on, what's our next one up?
Production saloons there, Buck.
How many of those are we going to have, Rocky?
I don't know, I'll have a look.
4, 3, 2, 1. I know the other meeting that they only had 3 left. They
Yep, so we got 4, looks like on a dummy grid.
Yeah, so that was your yellow group, Superstocks, brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General for the North Island Superstocks. And of course the only current podium finisher from last season in 3rd place is Peter Rees. He's the only one here from last year's North Island titles who was on the podium.
Right, so we just let our yellow truck do some more laps. Certainly does like going round and round the track, that guy.
Yeah, we've got to squeeze the water out of it, eh?
Yep.
So just a little bit about young Liam from the Gilbank in the 20 UK there. So apparently he bought the car off Asher Rees. And he was over here last season, and Asher Rees looked after him and kept him going. Then he bought the car off Asher, and he only had a quick season last season. But this one has been here since beginning of January. Done the World 240s and all those other races that they have in between.
Yep.
And there, so after a few more, I think he's got a few more races, and then he'll be heading home. So I'll strip the car down, put the car in storage, and head off back home to England for the England summer, which is like our winter anyway, so I may as well have stayed. And yeah, put the car in storage. So yeah. So his mum and dad have just turned up about 2 or 3 days ago in the country.
Yep.
And are helping him out. So yeah.
Tell you, I obviously made the wrong career choice, I can tell you. Alrighty, so our production saloons. And who have we got there? Blake Deere out on front. Looks like we're missing a car, or the car that's missing should be in the number in pole position.
Yeah, so that'll be Jack Miller in the Beamer that liked the wall in the first race.
Yep.
So that's him.
Well, they're running them Indian file, are they?
No, I think they're just, well, they should do. But I think they were trying to run in their pole positions there for a bit.
Yep. Oh well, hopefully they'll come around back to turn 2 and the old Stark car there, brought to us by the Tyre General, will pull off.
Yeah, it looks like the boys have been pretty busy polishing that Tyre General vehicle up. Is that a new one or one of his new ones that he's got? Yeah, it looks like it, the new Isuzu there. Could have a few Hoosiers in the back. He could be selling them off out the back of the track.
He probably is.
Hey?
Alrighty, so the start car is off, lights should go out. No, they're going to make him do another lap, are they? Oh no, they're gone out.
Just testing them, testing the lights, making sure they're working.
I'd say Blake is going to get a really good start on this one. He'll be gone, he's out of there. He's yesterday's news.
Yeah, but I don't know, the two Blakes are together there still. But normally the one in the 66 normally gets it wrong somewhere around the track, so nothing against him. He's not a bad little driver when he gets that car hooked up, but I don't think the track really suits the 66 tonight.
No. Or Anton Mackay either. He's sort of struggling a bit there in 17G in the rear-wheel drive BMW.
Yeah, old gumboot there in the 37, he just seems to pick the right line and make his car stick to the track as it goes around there.
Yep. Be good to see him in a saloon car, actually. Old Blake Deere.
Yeah, it would be nice, if someone was able to sponsor him. and that. But being a family man, once you've got the old family comes along, I think the old funds dry up a little bit, unless you've got good support.
Yep.
Like the other saloon car drivers, the locals here. I mean, they've got good support behind them, good sponsors behind them to keep them going. And of course, talking about saloon car drivers, I see our man Ethan Cook there came third at the New Zealand Grand Prix down on Riverside.
Okay.
And then he also came second at the New Zealand Champs, so he'll be in Dunedin. So he'll be looking to have a 2NZ on his saloon car for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I did bump into old Ethan at the supermarket, and he's pretty happy with that 2NZ, so he was over the moon.
Yeah, I think he was pretty lucky there. Yeah, what I hear, Rod's not we're not a happy camper down there, so yeah, but because it would have been nice to have him in the final as well. But anyway,
Blake Deere takes the second production saloon race of the night. 66G Blake Marshall second, and who's going to make third? Oh, Dale Bellingham kept ahead of Anton. That's unusual. Right, so your 4 cars tonight in the race 2. 4th spot, 17G, Anton Mackay. 3rd place, 15G, Dale Bellingham. 2nd place, 66G, Blake Marshall. And 1st place, 37G, Blake Deere. It's your 4 production saloon cars for this race. How they finished. So give him a hand as he goes round. Blake Deere, or Gumboots as we know him as.
Yeah, so next up we have the Gisborne Fluid and Machinery and Sam's Upholstery Ashley Scott Memorial Stock Car Race, race 2 of the night. So this is only raced over tonight.
But they are back tomorrow night though, I believe, the stock cars?
Yeah, they're back for Dash for Cash apparently. Apparently there's a lot of cash going up there. So they're being sponsored again or by another couple of outfits there, supplying a bit of money. The Dash for Cash.
Yeah, I was going to say after someone put up a bit of money, it wasn't you. So.
No, hell no. Jeez. My boy got married last weekend, bro.
Oh, that's right.
My pocket's empty.
The wife would have paid for everything, wouldn't she?
Oh, my pocket's empty.
If motorsport is in your blood, then Speedway Garage Palmerston North and Wanganui is your home away from home. From Speedway trivia nights, car reveals and good dirt track banter, along with great food that has our famous steaks, roast of the day and classic pub meals, Speedway Garage is the place to be. We look forward to hosting you at one of our 2 locations, 528 Main Street Palmerston North or 45 Anzac Parade Wanganui. Don't forget to check out the Pits TV Garden Bar. See you at the finish line. Anderton Decorators are a long-established Canterbury company covering the whole of the South Island who love to support their local community. If you require expert advice from design to application, then Shane has the expert team to ensure your next project is hassle-free with a professional finish. Floor to ceilings, walls to roof, inside, outside, commercial or residential. Let our team take the hassle out of your decorating. Give us a call now on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators, we have you covered.
I'm down here. I'm actually hassling Dylan Marshall. Dylan, you're in one of these Rees chassis, but it feels like you're a million miles away.
Yeah, well, the Rees chassis are all out there, and I think the top 3 were all Rees chassis there. So it's good for them.
Hey, tell us, you're in here at the minute bleeding your brakes. Can you tell us if they let go or what the story was in that race?
They started to let go, I guess, halfway through that race, and it's a bit of a spongy pedal, so just bleeding the fronts, and got a pedal back now, so I think we're good to go.
I'm guessing this is the kind of track that one of the tracks you really don't want to lose brakes. It's so quick out there.
Yeah, going into the turns pretty quick, so you definitely want a brake pedal.
Hey, talk us through really quickly through a lap around this track, because it seems to be you can't hang around on the pole line. You're just going to get washed straight out into the wall.
Yeah, the biggest thing here is because it is so fast and everyone's so even, as soon as you get pushed off that racing line, you're dropping 3-4 spots, so it's pretty crucial to stay on that racing line, yeah.
And you could see that too, because it's not often we see Josh Prrenis and Ethan Rees get past and pass significantly faster at their home track like that. That was awesome to watch.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
It was good, trust me. I'm sure everyone would be cheering. We love these guys, but it's also good to see some really decent racing like that too.
Yeah, the car felt pretty good, that one. So, yeah, a bit of a change from the first one. We were a bit slow and I wasn't too happy. So a few changes and definitely worked for the better. So
Yeah, absolutely. Coming home second, getting those points meant quite a lot to you, I'm sure. But listen, I don't want to take too much concentration away from you. The brakes are really important, so good luck for your third and final.
yeah, cool. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Hey, guys, I've got a really, really quick update. We came down here to check on the 25B car of Kai O'Brien. Of course, he was winning and winning quite convincingly. He's pulled off. Nobody wants to talk to us, understandably so, but I do believe it's an electrical problem, a loose wire in the dash, and they're working overtime at the moment to try and get that fixed. So let's hope we can see him out there again tonight.
Yeah, no, he was running hot, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll see what's happening there. So I'll just hand you over to Rocky for a minute.
Yeah, it is a bit of a shame about old Sean Kingy, 707G, won the race but destroyed an engine in the process. Certainly, like he said, it's probably the end of a season, which is a big shame because he's always good to watch, old Sean Kingy. Right, so they're just doing some laps, some wheel packing, try and take a bit of water out of the track, stop it being too slippery. Good to see the old water truck stop going round and round anyway, like it normally does. So this is round 2, race 2 of the Ashley Scott Memorial. So it should be pretty good. Drivers will sort of know where everyone's sitting at the moment. So they'll know who to take out, who to be in front of.
A what?
So
A what?
they should start lining up. Looks like the old start car's going to stop. Yep, blocking them all off so they can just line up. Right. So we got 10R there, Caleb Marsh. Who'll be looking out for 52G David Bacon, because David Bacon was giving him quite a hard time in the last race, so he's probably hoping to not cross his path in this race. Just waiting for the screen to flick to see where old David Bacon is sitting. I think he's down a bit. Oh, there he is, 12th spot. So he is a few cars away there, but David's probably got him in his sights.
You'll see who's going to rack up soon, eh?
Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, if you can hear me out there, apparently also before the race starts, someone's lost some AirPods. And they have been found, and they're over at the start-finish box. So if you want to have your AirPods back, they have been found and they're over at the start-finish box. And now it looks like we're about ready. It looks like we've got Casey on the front row there.
See if we can stretch that screen down a bit there.
Yeah, I know. It's sort of weird. It doesn't want to do its thing. It's only showing the top 20.
Alrighty.
I think that's all we're going to get out of that tonight, I think.
So our checking man is about halfway down, so through the pack. Just making sure everyone is where they're meant to be and they're close enough. Make sure they got the seatbelts done up. And then we'll be all go for round 2 of the Ashley Scott Memorial Race. Alrighty, so this track, if you haven't been to Gisborne track, it's a quarter mile round, 400 metres. So basically, if you're a drag racer, a quarter mile straight is this track in a straight line. So they get some speed up, don't they, for 100 metre straights down this track.
Yep.
Alrighty, start car's coming off. And we're racing.
Casey got a really bad start there on that one there, eh? And of course, Chris Singleton got away on him.
Oh, mate, oh no, 6G around the side there.
Trevor MacArthur got away, but that'll be Simeon Whitley there, spun around on turn 1. Is he going to get it out of the road, or are they going to have to go red to get him off the track before?
They're gone red. And then he takes off.
Now, I'm not too sure what the ruling is on that. Do you have to go infield after you've caused the red, or do you have to? Are you allowed back out on the track?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems to change, from track to track.
Different race meetings, different rules, eh?
Yep.
So, I mean, some of them say, oh, yeah, no, he's red, you're back, they're going to have a chat with him now. So, whether they've had to send him infield or not, I'm not quite sure.
Were they going to send him to the back?
No. He's had the finger pointed.
He looks happy.
Yep. Yep, and he won't be allowed to park there either. They'll tell him off. Too close to the track.
Yep.
Could get hurt.
Oh, so after our, 100 metres?
Oh, there's another one in as well. Who's that parked up in there in the green machine there?
Can't quite make the number out from here. Right, so we'll go green shortly. 1 lap.
Did they actually get a lap in?
Right.
So we've got Trevor in second spot there in the 87 of Chris Shingleton, and then Casey Cheenham tucked in behind him as well.
Casey will want to make up for the bad start.
And then James Marshall looks like he's hiding in 4th spot there in the 16H, I think. Hiding over there. Oh, they're all revving up and the lights ain't changing, brother.
No, they've all just died off, so obviously been told over the radios to hang 10.
Sort everybody out.
Yep. Well, they're going to send someone back who had bad brakes.
Or is it because they may have to do a full grid restart?
No, not on a stock car race.
Oh, okay. Because they hadn't completed a lap before that light went red, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it applies to stock cars though.
Oh, okay. Rules for some, not for others.
Yep.
Okie dokie, Rocky.
Otherwise, there could be quite a few restarts.
Drivers, get ready for a start.
All right, they're revving again. One's green and we're racing.
You've got to have good eyes, don't you?
Yep.
So look at that top 4. Look at them.
Yeah, certainly ahead of the rest of the bunch.
They got it all going. Looks like Casey, he's chucked it in there. Moved into second spot now.
Yeah, he's making up for his... Oh, another car against the wall, 7G. Yeah, red lights.
Jace Lovell, eh?
Yeah.
Parked it up.
I didn't actually see what happened either.
Bet you he just ran out of fuel. Because he's still going.
Well, the old fuel tap was in the off position.
Or somehow it stalled and then he just got it restarted just after the red light came. A bit like Simeon.
Yep.
Sorry, brother. Red light. You're gone. Don't you hate it?
I suppose if it was a club meeting, they'd let him, back on.
Oh, possibly. To me, I'd just say, nah.
Guys, get ready for a restart.
Bro, rules are rules.
Yep.
Rules are rules.
Right, yeah, lights are out.
So it's still Chris Shingleton out in front. We've got to find out where he's hiding. Oh, they're all on the other side of the track, on the front straight. The top 4 at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly are a bunch above the rest at the moment.
I'm looking for Bryce, actually. Here he comes now, Bryce.
Yep.
Yeah,
6th spot.
Didn't he have a few issues in that first race?
Yep.
And where's the tank master? Oh, there he is.
Yep. He's still out there.
Turn 4, the 52G.
Let's see if he's going to try and take anyone out, or is he going to pass?
Is he going to behave himself, or is he going to be looking for the stirrer prize or something like that?
No, it looks like he's behaving himself, unless he's waiting for someone.
So here they come. Oh, they're catching up to the back markers now. We'll see what happens there. But it looks like Shingleton's got a pretty quick car going on there. Tucks it around turn 3 and 4 there nicely. No issues there. Casey gets a little bit high. Trev gives him the rub. Manages to hold it, but then we've got James going in there to give Trev the rub as well. Doesn't quite make it happen.
See, Bryce Simpson's got the fastest lap so far. And
He's
sitting
done
in
pretty
fifth
well,
spot.
because he started off in 16th spot and he's gone up to 5th, so
yeah,
that's pretty good, but he's still got a lot of work to do.
Yep, especially that bunch ahead of him.
Trev's having a bit of a battle there with James Marshall. Lost the spot out of there, the old 128G, old Trev MacArthur.
He's 74 H is hugging the wall a bit.
Oh, he's coming in now. Oh, there goes Casey's out of it as well now. Let his Huntley teammate through. Or his mate from the same area anyway. Yeah, track mates. Go on, Casey, give him the rub.
That's what bumpers are for.
Trev's giving him the rub. Trev moved back into second spot now in the 128 ahead of the James Marshall in the 16 there. Oh, Trev's been whipped around, beaten up and thrashed. Oh, there goes the 17 machine going around.
Can he quickly move it? Oh, is he stalled it, is he?
No, I think he's sucked it.
Yeah, he's doing a thumbs down.
Dave Moore, he's out.
Yep.
Well, it's all right. The checkered flag's gone, so he's just going to...
I didn't even see the checkered flag going.
Yeah, no. I was too busy watching these other
He's doing
characters.
a thumbs down anyway. Look at him waving furiously.
Yeah, no. You're all good now, mate. Race is finished. So anyway, 10th place went to 74B Tony Palmer. 9th place, 4B Courtney Hatton. 52G came in 8th spot there. Bacon, geez, I think
Yeah.
there's something wrong there with that picture. 7th place, 57B, Daniel 80. 6th place, 17H, Dave Moore. And of course in 5th place, 85G, Brittany Carpenter. She's been up there as well. 4th place, 98G, Bryce Simpson. 3rd, 97H, Casey Cheatham. 2nd place, 16H, James Marshall. And 1st place, 87R, Chris Shingleton. Of course, the old man 128, he'll be unhappy about that, eh?
Yep,
eh?
sure.
Trev will be going back to the pits having a chat to himself.
Spitting tax.
Eh?
Yep.
Eh? Slap himself around the ears a couple of times and then get back in the car, boy.
Righty-ho. So 87R, Chris Shingleton waiting for the checkered flag. He'll do his lap of honour, so give him a hand as he goes around.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't run over any of the
fire crew.
Yeah. Just quietly sneak past them. Just pull your button there, brother. Let the car pass.
Yep.
But yeah, it looks like Trev was a push off as well. Obviously, be a few unhappy punters in that race. A few DNFs in there.
Yep.
How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 DNFs.
Geez, that's quite high.
See?
I don't think there was that many hits.
I think a few of them did it themselves.
Right, so we got Blue Group coming up next. Superstocks, round 2 for Blue Group.
Yeah, brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General here in Gisborne. So,
8:09. They got through that round 3 minutes quicker than the first round. Oh no, it's not finished yet. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not
jumping
over.
ahead of myself.
It's not over yet.
Oh well. Mind you, just still moving through it pretty
Come
well.
on,
so.
Rocky. Hey, have you got you on a promise, Rocky?
Hey?
When you get home. So, yeah, looks like we're going to see Bianca again. So, let's go there. Here you go, Bianca.
Yeah, guys, I mean, one thing that Gisborne is known for is its speed, but another thing it's known for is collecting victims. I'm down here with our latest victim, Tyler. Tyler, you've had not such a great night tonight. Our cameras can't actually pick up what's happened, but sitting here looking at your rear axle, it's bent like a banana.
Yeah, I unfortunately got spun in front of the pack and collected pretty big, and it's bent the diff, but we've got a spare, so we'll get it in and try get out for the repo tomorrow and have a crack at that.
These cars just seem to be working full noise, like overtime 100% of the time they're on the track, and you were a victim of that because these cars are going so quick. You just got spun around and there was no way you or the other cars could escape.
Yeah, this is probably the fastest track in the country for Superstock, so everything happens so quick, you can't avoid anything. And yeah, I was just unlucky. I was running in this sort of like 6th position, so I had 15 cars behind me with nowhere to go. So yeah, got a pretty big shot in the wheelgate, and the rest is history.
Yeah, it's really disappointing because you and I spoke earlier on and you said that you'd been up to, midnight, even later, or every night this week to get your car ready. So I feel your disappointment. I'm sure everyone watching here on stream and the track does too. But listen, you'll be able to get this ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, hopefully we've got a diff, so we'll sit that in, see if it bolts all up, which I hope it does. And then, yeah, there should only be like 10 or 12 cars in the repo, so we'll use the bumper and go forward and try to get those last 2 spots.
Well, there you go, guys. If you don't make the last 2 spots, I'm pretty sure you're going to have some fun tomorrow night either way.
Yeah, exactly. Regardless if we qualify or not, we're here to spin laps, and you got to take the good with the bad. Like, we had a fantastic week at teams a couple of weeks ago, and now we're at the other end of the spectrum where it's all turned to crap. Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this game, it can't be good 100% of the time, but good luck, and hopefully we do see you tomorrow.
Sweet, thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, because if you have a look at that blue car 5H there on number 2 spot, when it comes round, it's extractors into a straight pipe and nothing else. No mufflers, no resonator, nothing.
Yeah, it's cool, eh?
Way Speedway's meant to be.
Yeah.
Loud.
Yep. Hey. Oh, look at them go there.
Oh, mate. 13G certainly got a good jump there.
All right. So look at Rees go now. He's giving it his all. Is he going to stay on the track? He'll want to win this one here. But it looks like that 1NZ machine there, he's wanting to get in there. That's Peter Andrews' machine there with a Chevy 8 in it. He'll be chasing that Ashley Scott machine pretty hard as they go around the corner. But I mean, these guys don't want to give an inch, even though they're only supposed to be a demonstration class.
Yep.
They won't give an inch. And then you got Speed in the 5 machine in 3rd spot. And then you got the 1P machine there of Chris Gummins in the 4-2-2-1. Oh, Oh, that looked a bit rough. Bit of edging going on there. Looked like someone got sent to the wall. Might have to roll on to the infield.
Well, looks like he's crawling anyway.
No, I think,
he's
yeah.
off.
Oh, I thought that was bad sportsmanship for those guys, actually. Who's that? That's the 7. That's the 11 machine.
Yep.
So that'll be Pa Bear or Jackie Miller and the Hemi Power 11/8, or is it the 17 machine? I'm not quite sure.
Well, is number 1 going to move into the number 1 spot, is it?
Rees will make sure that he stays there, right? You know, Rees will be using his mirrors, but because they're not allowed to use the bumper,
which is a bit of a shame, really.
yeah. But yeah, Rees is definitely using the pole line there, isn't he, against Peter Andrews?
Yep.
And then you got Chris Gummins there, mate. And on speed, he's dropped back a little bit there. Let that 15p beast in there, driven by Mel Callison there. Of course, old McCaff at the back in the 75. He won't be happy about that.
No.
But Marty in the OG, he's just out there to have fun. Mate.
Yep, well,
He'll just drive around all day.
Yep, all the old stock car people, of course. Remember Graham Peddle's old car, the pink? Good old OG. Certainly an entertaining driver back in the day.
So here we go. I don't know whether it's a checkered flag or a white flag we've got coming out there.
White flag, I think.
So catching up to the old back marker there in the 15R machine. Got Dave Nottingham, the old fossil they call him, in the 3.3 Cresta. They're all going past him. The 8090 Nana G, the original 89 FM car, spun out.
Oh, Rees will be happy with that. He had a bit of a threat from 1H, Pete Andrews, but managed to pull away from him.
I think they have their own little points thing going on as well, these guys.
Yeah, unofficial points.
Unofficial?
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Right.
so good. But anyway, looks like someone threw us a coffee from the old black cap man there.
Yep,
Lockie.
that's good. I was getting a bit parched.
Oh, geez, that's nice. But yeah, don't forget, if you need a coffee fix now, you need to come out through the gate on turn 1 and tuck down in to see the bean at Black Cat Coffee there.
But now would be a really dumb time to go with the Blue Group Superstocks coming up for their second round.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like Bianca wants to talk to someone again.
Yeah, I am. I'm down here doing my job downtime. Liam, hey, congratulations firstly on coming to Gisborne and coming away with an 8th and a 10th position. That's amazing considering the calibre of drivers that you're going up against.
Yeah, it's good competition, but you know we like it. Tough racing, and it's a really fast track. I'm liking it.
Now you told me really quickly that this track is similar to one of the ones that you race on at home.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to Bradford back home. I mean, the corners are a bit tighter, but it's banked quite a lot like this track, so you know you're carrying a lot of speed. You kind of drive it pretty similar.
Yeah. And no damage or changes or anything to speak of?
No changes for the next one. We're pretty happy with it, so we'll just see how we go.
Everything's calm down here in Liam Gilbank's camp. Well done, congratulations again, and hopefully you can get up maybe 2 more in your third and final.
Yeah, hopefully another top 10, maybe hopefully like a bit further up, maybe top 6 I'll aim for in this next one. See if we can qualify for the finals tomorrow.
Perfect, good luck. Thanks.
Brake, suspension and tyres. Just letting you know that at Mag & Turbo we fit new brake discs and pads plus brand new springs and shocks all on site at our purpose-built shop. We only sell leading brands such as Brembo and Bendix brakes, Munro and Bilstein shocks and Dobie Sport and Cobra springs. Plus, don't forget we have the biggest range of tyres to fit family cars, sports cars and 4-wheel drives. So for the very best deals and advice on new brakes, suspension and tyres, get down to the number 1 Mag & Turbo Tyre and Service Centre.
Hessel's Poultry Farm is a family-run business situated in the heart of the Horowhenua that produce over 800,000 eggs a week to your community. With 60 years experience, this 4th-generation business know how to look after their customers. They truly are locals looking after locals all over New Zealand. Head into your local supermarket and make sure you ask for New Day free-range eggs or morning harvest eggs. Hessel's Poultry Farm supply fresh, quality eggs to your local community. They are the pride of Foxton.
Looks like Jace Jones is coming out first, so maybe he's on a pole spot there for Jace.
Of course, he had a DNF in the last race, so he'll be wanting to make up for that.
Yeah, so here we go. So Blue Group race 2. So your pole positions, 81G, Jason Jones. P2, 10G, Peter Rees. P3, 85S, Brad Uhlenberg. P4, 96M, Dylan Towler. P5, 156P, Trent James. P6, 87R, David Ellsworth. P7, 422B, Dylan Ashton. P8, 126G, Asher Rees. P9, 144G, Tim Ross. P10, 198R, Mark Costello. P11, 77M, Luke Alderdice. P12, 96G, Brad McGee. And P13, 15V, Ryan Marshall. P14, 76B, Ben Milne. P15, 7G, Sean Gooch. P16, 89G, Tyler James. P17, 38V, Zane Dykstra. And P18, 71R, Paul Maybe. So there they are. I'll just let them go around, take a bit of the shine off the track, and they'll line them up again. I won't say anything about Tim Ross because I think he must have heard me and he went really fast in that last race, that first race of his, Tim. And of course, Older Dice. So wasn't he the unlucky one, Luke? Wasn't he the one who had to pull in the 77 machine there? Was winning the whole race and then ended up in the middle. Was that one of the other drivers? That might have been from the yellow group, I think. But I think Older Dice won that last race. Of course, with Pete starting on the pole line this time, or outside pole, should I say. Let's see how he works his magic.
Yep.
So yeah.
Right, so.
And also keep an eye on Brad Uhlenberg.
Yeah.
He seems to be working his way. He's got that car humming tonight. Seems to be able to work his way through the track. Because I'm sure Ethan and them just had so much drama. Ethan and Josh in that other race in the yellow group just couldn't. We're going really fast and they just seemed to drop the pace off in that last 2 laps.
Yep.
So that we're looking to fix that in their last yellow group race coming up in about another half an hour, 20 minutes or so for them.
Right, so they're lining them up now.
Of course, I think Paul Maybe in the 71R, I think he's just out there to enjoy himself. Yeah. Trent James went all right there. Asher Rees, well, he was all right, but I don't think he was really on fire in that last race. Worked up a few paces, but obviously he must be just out there enjoying himself, having a good time, having a good race.
That's why you hear.
Because there's no pump, there's no pressure in the North Islands really. You know, you've had the New Zealand's, that's the pressure racing there to get through to the Tier 1 New Zealand, like, you know.
Yep.
And that, so it's North Islands is like, yeah, let's just get some hard racing going with the mates. Doesn't matter if we don't win, it does a little bit, but hey, you know, we just got to keep on going there.
I dare you to say that in the club room tonight.
Yeah, I will do. I'll wind them up because we're all mates. Hey, we're all mates in the club rooms.
Alrighty, so they're just lining them up, getting them all ready.
Yes. And of course, if you haven't been into our club rooms for a while, they've been pretty busy this season in our club rooms, doing a few alterations there.
They certainly have.
So kudos to all those on the committee and those helping out, the volunteers and etc., helping out the last few months with all this hard work that these guys have put in, laying concrete, putting seats up, making sure the new toilets are all good to go down there on turn 4 there. If you've been to the track before and this is your first time back for a long time, man, great to have new toilets down on turn 4.
Right.
Oh, Jace gets away there, gets a bit of rub on him. Pete's stuck on the outside, but it's Brad Uhlenberg on the inside in the 85 machine holding out as they go into turn 3 and 4. Oh, who's that spun out? I bet you that's Peter. I bet you they're giving him the serve at the moment. Looks like Peter Rees in the 10 machine's got a bit of work to do. They're giving it to him at the moment. But it's Jace Jones, Brad Uhlenberg, Tim Ross, David Ellsworth, Asher Rees, Luke Alderdice. Those are your top 6 at the moment. Jace Jones trying to hang in there. Trying to keep Uhlenberg out as they go down the back straight. Drops a spot. But it's all Uhlenberg. What's Jace going to do? And of course Pete's way at the back. He's got a lot of work to do there. Jace still holding second spot. Tim Ross, Asher Rees battling it out for third and fourth. And then fifth and sixth, Luke Alderdice, David Ellsworth. Side by side, they go around turn 3 and 4. But Uhlenberg just holding out at the moment. Asher moves up at the third spot. Geez, these cars are flying. They are. Whoa, who spun round? Oh, 2 around. Yep. Well, way still going. It's like Anderson around again. Ellsworth to the back as well. He was up a bit further before. So halfway through the race now. Jace Jones might lose his second spot if he's not careful. I think he's under the pump now. Asher tucks in underneath him into turn 1 there against Jace Jones, and Tim Ross is tucked in behind as well. We'll be looking to change spots. Right, so what's he got now? 4 laps to go there. Brad Uhlenberg. Jace getting worked over there. Tim Ross tucks into third spot, coming out of 2. Got Zane Dykstra and Trent James as well in there, about 8th and 9th spot. Oh, Asher is going to get it. Yeah, he's working him. He sure is. He's got it. Asher Rees moves into first spot. So it looks like Jason Jones now sitting in 4th spot. He won't be happy with that, especially after his DNF in the last race. No, Jace Jones down to 5th now. And Asher Rees should get the white flag now for his final lap. 1 to go. Brad in 2nd, Tim Ross sitting in 3rd. Could be too far now. Right, coming around now to take the checkered flag, Asher Rees. Brad Uhlenberg in 2nd, Tim Ross 144 3rd, and 77M Luke Alderdice in 4th spot. We'll have the top 10 for you shortly. Oh, they're still running in the mid 16 seconds, these guys. Oh, look, mate, that race was quick. Yep. So 10th spot, 96G, Brad McGee. 9th, 156P, Trent James. 8th, 15V, Ryan Marshall. 7th place, 38V, Zane Dykstra. 6th, 81G, Jace Jones. 5th place, 198R, Mark Costello. 4th place, 77M, Luke Alderdice. And 3rd place, 144G, Tim Ross. 2nd, 85S, Brad Uhlenberg. And of course, 1st place, 126G, Asher Rees. And I mean, I thought Asher had a pretty good race there because he had to work his way from the... He was up there to start with, but he still had to work with it. So, yeah, well done. Yep. Asher Rees. Yeah, no, that was very well done. He had a lot of work to do to get up to that spot because those cars were humming. They were. You know, there was no doubt about it. I think what happened is either Brad... I don't think Brad slowed down because Brad was going quick. And they were pretty close to just about doing a 16 flat around here for what's these guys is that's really quick. Yeah. No, Jace Jones though ended up dropping down to 6. He won't be happy with that. No. So that's round 2 done and dusted for all classes now. So we'll move on to round 3. And of course that'll start out with the street stocks. But there he is. 126G, Asher Rees, what a great race from him for that. Of course, Pete won't be happy. I saw Pete got bundled out on the first lap there. They put him up against the wall, spun him around, and he ended up way back and actually worked his way back up into 12th spot. So that's not too bad for Peter. So yeah, so we just got to sort out a few things in our office as well up here. So we'll see what's happening out there. But yeah, next up, Street Stocks, their last race of the night. Hopefully they'll put on a pretty good display like they did in race 2 tonight. Bit of panel damage and stuff going on and that, but the tracks just seems to be getting faster and faster tonight at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how yellow group goes in blue group for round 3, because normally the track just seems to, right at the end of the night, just seems to get really fast. But I could be wrong tonight, because sometimes it actually goes off for the last 2 races of the night. So
well, it seems to be holding up pretty well at the moment, though.
I mean, there's no visible holes in the track, which is really good. Looks like one in that. So yeah, you know, normally turn 1 normally gets smoked out, turn 3 normally gets smoked out with a bit of big hole, with the cars just working those holes over and over each night. But you know, it's good to see the track holding out with all that weight going on. I mean, imagine the torque from those tyres going onto the track as they go around the turns there. You know, any other track, I think it'll be just about lifting the clay off the track.
Yeah. Right, so they're going clockwise again. Well, Street Stocks, all Sammy Dewson, first one out of the gate. Right, so this is their 3rd and final race tonight, so let's see if they can make it happen, see if they can stop Cody Gooch getting 3 out of 3 this time, depending on where he's starting and depending if 31G there, Bob Frater, is going to line him up and take him out. Is he coming out? Can't see him. Let's see, they haven't shut the gate yet though, so hopefully he'll be up pretty shortly.
Yeah, I don't know about Cody, because there was a lot of smoke pouring out the back end of his car.
I know, they're shutting the gate. Oh, so no Cody Gooch, 6G is out.
So let's see what 18 can do then. Tingo in that 18 machine.
Yeah, he's got Bob Frater right behind him though.
Yeah.
It looks like Bob's leaving a gap. So
and it looks like our other man, Duncan, I don't think Duncan came out either in the 977.
No, he's not. Mind you, that had dents for Africa, that car.
I saw the guard all wrapped around one of the back tyres there, so he was peeling a bit of rubber off at one stage.
Yep.
So let's see what they're going to do with them.
Right, Star Car's going off. Thanks to Tyre General. See if Sammy can get a jump, eh?
He's pretty quick with that light.
Yep.
So it'll be an interesting race, because they're all pretty much a muchness now without Cody whooping them up. So here they go. Jingo's moved into 2nd spot, but at the moment out in front. It's the Rotorua machine.
That's not good.
Oh, he's got to stay there though.
Yep. He's got Gerard Ingo there racing up behind him.
Well, Whitley, I thought Whitley was going to race on the grass there for a minute.
Oh, Gerard a little bit wide.
No, he likes to be high, Gerard.
Yeah.
He gets a bit of pace coming out of the corners as he drops down out of the corner. The old pace goes on, so he'll be giving the old R machine a bit of a run for its money. Old Zach Manuel there. I don't know if he's going to hold on for much longer, because it looks like Jingo won't be too far coming around the outside of him.
Well, it is a street stock, so he can block him if he wants.
Yeah, but is he going to? Or would he be looking to give him a touch-up in one of the turns? And we've got Bob Frater sitting in 3rd spot at the moment in the 31, and then Daniel O'Neill, Sammy Durston, Haley Durston.
He spun him. He's gone. So Gerard Ingo just took the Rotorua car out.
Oh, yeah, nice slick move there.
Yep. Oh, not sure if Bob can catch him.
No, you got to go straight down the straight to catch them. You know, you can't be acting like some big tuna that they've just caught out there on those lines at the moment, which is what they've been catching.
Yeah, but Bob loves fish tails.
Bob, you know, or does he think he's a marlin or something? You know,
he's a something anyway.
Some days that car just sticks to the track and he gets it, get that straight line going. But once it starts fishtailing, he struggles to get it back in.
Yeah, I wonder if Sean Kingy regrets selling that to Bob and buying a stock car.
Yeah. Money-wise, I'd sort of be inclined to think so, but Sean was enjoying his stock cars.
Yep. Mind you,
but you can't enjoy it when your motor's.
No, he did it. He did have a very good street stock career though, old Sean Kingy.
Yeah.
Right, so where's Jared Ingo hiding? Right, just coming up to the slower cars. Be up on Sammy Durston pretty shortly. He's still got 3 laps to go now. They're pretty spread out.
Well, Bob tried to suck the wall in on that Guthrie Bar on sign there.
Oh, who's just pulled out? Someone's out. Is it one of the Durstons? The look of it?
Yeah, it'll be the. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yes.
It is.
It is, but.
Oh, he's off again.
She got it going again, so that was Sammy in the 177.
Right, last lap coming up. As soon as 18G Jared Ingo goes past the start-finish line. So, 1 to go for Jared Ingo.
He's got to survive that lap, though. Haley might give him the touch-up. No. Let him go.
Yep. Oh, Sammy's back off. Alrighty.
Yeah, she's not a. She's a pretty well spread out race, so
yep.
That's it, done and dusted. There we go.
Yeah,
Street stocks.
Yep, finish for the night. The first race of round 3, so that means Ministocks are coming up next.
Oh yeah, so
we got 6G. Oh, sorry,
6th place.
78G, Joel Woodley. 6th spot, 177G, Sammy Durston. 5th spot, 277G, Haley Durston. 4th spot, 61R, Zach Manuel. 3rd spot, 14G, Daniel O'Neill. 2nd spot, 31G, Bob Frater. And our race winner, 18G, Jared Ingo. Those are your top cars tonight for the final street stock race of the night.
Yeah, so give him a round of applause as he whips past you and waves the flag around. And of course, next up, we've got the final Ministock race of the night coming up. So we get those guys off the track.
Yep.
See what's happening out there. Gee, she's getting warm in here. We might have to make sure we got that aircon going tomorrow night, Rocky, mate.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm lucky I came in my shorts, mate. I'm starting to sweat it up a bit here.
Yeah, I'm just glad it's dark in here now and I can't see your legs, mate.
Yeah, I know. Hey, who'd want to? All right. So, we got anything going on there, or is it just bits of paper falling out?
That's all. It's really. Oh yeah, there's yellow group.
So at the moment, we can give you some bits and pieces anyway, guys. So we've got the yellow group, race 1, race 2 points here with us. So at the moment, from top to bottom, so we've got 1NZ Todd Hemingway at the moment, holding on 33 points after race 2. 127G Ethan Rees on 30 points after race 2. 5G Josh Prrenis also on 30 points after race 2. And 99S William Hughes on 29. Regan Penn on 28 points. 77G Sam Hughes on 26 points. 57V Dylan Marshall on 25. 94V Matt Buckley on 23. Cody McGee on 22 points. 20 UK Liam Gilbank on 20 points. 118R Bryce Steiner on 15. 6R Liam Marsh on 12. So those are your top 12 at the moment. And then we've got 87G Brodie James on 11. Ross Ashby on 11. 82G Dave Anderson on 8. 45R Jesse Henderson on 7. And of course Kai O'Brien, a couple of DNFs, and also Paul Vasey there, so they're both on 0 at the moment. So that's your round 2 point or update, including round 1 and round 2 points added together. So they've just got race 3 to come for those guys, and we'll be done and dusted. So, but at the moment it looks like the Ministocks are out there ready to rock and roll, sort of.
Could see our 31G, our newbies, is back out there again. after a bit of a disaster in the second race.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not easy though, being a new driver out there.
No. No, hopefully she gets off the line this time.
Yep.
Hopefully Granddad's out there, give her a few pointers.
When the idle screw up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so who have we got on the front there? Is it 221G, is it? Jenna McCabe on pole position. So I think we've got 6G Conrad Gooch sitting right beside her. So that's so Conrad's going to get a pretty good jump on that one. Of course, we've got our Hawke's Bay visitor 5B there right behind him, so Vincent McGregor. So
no, I haven't seen Vinny all night, so I think that might be a red herring there,
okay.
Rocky, even though he's on the list.
Is there a spacing? Okay.
But
could be.
So I think they've got, even though they've got him there, he's not there. So
yeah,
I'm not too sure what they're doing with the spacings, because Vinny hasn't been out all night.
Okay.
I don't know whether he's had issues with his car or he's saving it for tomorrow night to go down to Miani, I think, because Miani are racing tomorrow night as well. But there you go, Jenna gets a bit of a slow start there. Looks like, what is that? Is that the 10G of Brody chucked into second spot there? But it's his cousin, young Conrad in the 6 machine. He got a nice little start there. Can he keep it out? If he keeps that going for a few laps, man, I think he's doing all right. Young Cody, you know, sometimes he's a little bit slow on it and whatnot, but I think it looks like he's got a bit of lead in that accelerator at the moment. But old Brody's trying to come around the outside, looking for a bit of pace there. Then you've got Stevie Durston in behind Troy Peach and Zach Childs. Zach's got a little bit of work to do now, but it's the 31G machine tickling along there nicely.
Well, staying on the pole line, out of trouble.
Yeah, nah. Just got to maybe change gears or fix the throttle up a little bit. Or
car doesn't actually look like it's going that well.
It looks like it's bunny hopping.
Yeah.
But oh well, no, she's out there. She's having a bit of fun. So let's hopefully she, enjoyed tonight. Obviously a few issues, so she's pulled off infield there. But anyway, out in the front, it's still Brody Gooch, Conrad Gooch, Troy Peach, Zach Childs, and Stevie Durston. Those are your top 5 at the moment. Of course, George is trying to slip in there as well. You can see her. She wants to win a race tonight, but it hasn't happened yet. So, she'll be looking to sort those boys out.
Yep.
Of course, old Brad, he's going to get zapped soon too. He'll be back down a lap if they catch him. That orange beast. Well, Zayden Gooch there in the 95. Of course, him and Brad had a bit of a run-in in the last race.
Yeah, wonder if anyone got called up.
Well, I don't know. Not sure.
Just getting Brad out of his way there. Just let him know he's behind him.
Yeah, but you got to drive around these cars. You're not supposed to use your bumpers and stuff.
Well, what do they call it in NASCAR? A rub.
A what?
A rub.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, we just rubbed them a bit.
Yeah,
it's a bit like that supercars last weekend.
Yep.
Hey, it was just a rub.
They were a bit generous on those, weren't they?
Yeah.
The supercars. Right, you can hear the old wheels squealing, so the track's getting pretty hard at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's going to... I was alluding to the track might be coming along a bit faster, but if I hear tyres squealing, we're not going to get any pace out of the track now. I don't know if there's enough moisture left in it for a bit of pace going, but anyway, it's still Brody Gooch, 10G, 23B, Troy Peach, 6G, Conrad Gooch. And we've only got a couple of laps to go, so the white flag will be coming out shortly. Because where's my man Conrad? He's dropped a couple of places there, young Conrad.
He got boxed in a bit, actually.
He was doing so well.
Yep.
I'll tell him he owes me a beer or something, or owes me a lemonade in the club rooms afterwards.
Right, last lap coming up. So Brody Gooch now, no one in front of him, no one behind him, he's safe.
Zach's moved up into 3rd spot now, so he'll be pretty happy with that, from 11th spot to 3rd in there. Can he get up into 2nd spot though? Oh, no, I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, Brody Gooch will be happy with that.
Oh. So, Brody Gooch, Troy Peach and Zach Childs, eh?
So top 3 for the final Ministock race tonight. I believe they are back tomorrow though. Ministocks.
Are they? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Street Stocks are back tomorrow night too, so they've got a lot of work to do. So anyway, so for the Ministocks, last race of the night, race 16, 10th place 71G Camel Home Muir, 9th place 52G William Johnston Priest, 8th place 95G Zayden Gooch, 377G Stevie Durston, 6th place 16G Georgia Rogers, 5th place 6G Conrad Gooch, 4th place 189G Jaden James, 3rd place 44G Zach Childs, 2nd place 23B Troy Peach, and 1st place 10G Brody Gooch. So yeah, so we'll see these drivers, hopefully some more back tomorrow night.
So give him a hand as he goes around with the checkered flag. 10G Brody Gooch.
So that's the last race for those guys tonight. Race 16, and we're moving on to race 17 shortly, and that will be
the yellow group final.
BF Goodrich Tyres and Tyre General North Island Superstocks yellow group, last race of the night. So did we get any points printed out for the blue group yet?
No, not yet. I suppose I got to wait till they're official.
Well, I suppose they've got to be signed and stamped and whatever else in case someone gets all grumpy. But I didn't feel like there's been any bad sportsmanship out there in the Superstocks tonight. No one's been running the grass.
Righty-ho, so they're just waiting. At least they're not putting any water on a track.
No, I think the track's too gone for any more water. I think it'll be like an ice rink out there if they add any more moisture to the track. Or unless the water truck run out of water and he's going to pop out of there shortly just to prove us wrong, Rocky.
Yep. Which wouldn't surprise me. We've been proved wrong many a time here.
Yes. No, she's on a hard case all right sometimes. You think you got everything sussed and you ask for bits and pieces and you get the wrong information. I mean, so. But anyway, they all try, but I don't think they listen very well.
Yeah. Well, they change the program and don't tell us,
Well, I mean, I like my sheets with the drivers' names on them still.
Yeah.
But yeah, so looks like he's putting a quick squirt on. Told you, Rocky. He'd run out of water, mate. And he zipped out of the pit gate area and decided to lay a bit of moisture on the track. Especially after hearing those Ministock tyres squealing around here.
Right, so that means the guys will be sitting on the dummy grid a bit longer.
So you wonder how many tyres they go through in a Ministock, eh?
I think they do a season. You can do a season on them.
Hey?
When I was talking to one of the parents once, I think he was saying they can.
It might be this, might even be something that Bianca could ask one of the Superstock boys. How long do your back tyres last on a track like this? Do they last all night and to the next night, or do you have to put new Hoosiers on for the next meeting? Because they're not cheap.
Nah. Yeah, that much horsepower on them too.
Yeah. And they're using the grip, so they've obviously got to be laying a bit of tread down on losing a bit of rubber off the tyres.
So Regan P&A first out. Oh no, it's not, sorry. Is it Regan? Yeah, it is.
Oh, we'll find out in a sec. Hopefully they're going to jump that up there. Yeah, so anyway. P1, 235G, Regan Penn. P2, 351R, Paul Vasey. P3, 82G, Dave Henderson. P4, 99S, William Hughes. P5, 72A, Cody McGee. P6, 6R, Liam Marsh. P7, 94V, Matt Buckley. P8, 38M, Ross Ashby. P9, 1NZ, Todd Hemingway. P10, 45R, Jesse Henderson. P11, 57V, Dylan Marshall. P12, 20UK, Liam Gilbank. P13, 127G, Ethan Rees. P14, 87G, Brody James. P15, 25B, Kai O'Brien. P16, 77G, Sam Hughes. And then we've got 17, 5G, so Josh Prrenis. And 18, 118R, Bryce Steiner. So Josh has got a lot of work to do in this race. So he's just got I think he's actually just has to about finish, I think. Yeah. And he'll still get through. And that.
So how many are they taking from each race before the repecharge?
12.
Top 12.
So, you know, there's plenty of, you know, you've got plenty of room. And as, I think, as they were talking to one of the James, I think it was Brody James earlier on from Bianca there, you know, as he said, if he doesn't, he's not out tonight, he'll still be out tomorrow night, and he's got a chance of getting through on the top 2. Because there'll only be, what, say 16 cars possibly, maybe less, maybe 12.
Yeah.
12 to 14 cars, and you just have to finish in P1 or P2. So he's still got an opportunity tomorrow in the repecharge race to come through. And I think that's what these guys will be looking for in this race, is just to consolidate their points to go through without having to run in the repecharge tomorrow night. Because I don't think it helps, you know, if you've got to run the repecharge, you've already run your car out there, given it a hell of a thrashing, and then you've got to put it out there again after that again. So you end up with 4 races for the night.
Right, so they're starting to line them up now.
But yeah, no, I'd like to see Regan win this one. Regan needs to win a race. I mean, he's always up there, but he's not quite getting there. But he's always in that top sort of 5-6 bracket as well. Works his way through. He's just got to stay there. And I noticed, like in that last race, Josh and Ethan, they just, I don't know whether they backed off or what, but they just seemed to get zapped in that last 2 or 3 laps from the other cars and dropped back a few placings. So I don't know what that's from.
No, we're going to be hoping for a good start then, aren't we?
Yeah.
Straight off pole position.
Yeah. Of course, that William Hughes in the 99S, he was running pretty hot as well, and so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. But yeah, Ethan's right at the back with Josh, so he's got a lot of work to do. Just consolidate his points, and also Liam Gilbank, he's got to, because he's on the verge of not being there as well, where he is. So he just needs to consolidate and stay up in the top 12. Be nice, you know, have an Englishman in the final, I suppose. Yeah,
come all this way.
You know, good on them.
Notice the cars are.
It's a nice way to see the world, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. See the inside-out cars. There's quite a gap down the middle, eh? Normally they're a lot closer.
Yeah, I think it depends where those first 2 cars park.
Yeah.
Because sometimes normally that guy on pole pushes them right out to the wall.
And sometimes he has to walk across the bumpers to walk down the middle. They're so close.
Yes.
All right, looks like he's jumping in the old side-by-side given to us by Gisborne Motors.
Yeah, so Todd's right up there. So Todd's head of points at the moment. So, but he's mid-pack, so all he has to do is stay there.
No,
and he'll have plenty of points. No one's going to pass him on that, you know, what he's on.
Yeah. Maybe he's not happy or something. He's gone back to the middle of the pack. Have a look. Come on, people are waiting. Righty.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, I mean, I'm not sure whether the people can still hear us out there.
Well, they probably
They might hear us in streaming land, but they don't hear us out here on the track.
Someone ran the wrong way, are they? They're all backing them out a bit. Someone must be in the wrong position.
No, someone's upset the old apple cart there.
Yep.
Got a bit keen. Oh. Something's wrong with the car.
What was it?
Well, he's gone onto the grass.
Oh, 20 UK. Oh, that's sad.
Sad to see a DNF because it means he's going to have to run the repecharge tomorrow night because he was borderline.
Or has he got 2 minutes? Has he called 2 minutes or is he going in?
I'm not sure. Maybe he has called 2 minutes.
They've opened the gate, which is unusual. See if they shut the gate. They keep it open.
No, which is fair. You know, it'd be nice if they keep it open and get them back out there again. The cars have gone back into the line though, so Not too sure what's going on there.
No.
Because normally you do, if you're going to do a 3 minute, don't you have to be on the track to do that?
Yeah, normally.
Unless you're already in the pits and you just call your 3 minutes from the pits because you haven't left your spot yet. And that.
Oh, he's sitting just at the doorway there, at the gateway, so right there.
Hey guys, I'm just standing up here watching. They're actually pushing him back onto the track and saying that whatever work needs to be done has to be done on the track. So he's coming back out now.
Yeah, thanks for that, Bianca. No, you're right there, Buck. You do have to be on the track to call 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll get him out there. You know, it'd be disappointing because if he can still be out there, get his points and stay and not have to rep a charge tomorrow night, you know.
Yeah.
I did actually see track staff coming around and picking something up off the track just now. I'm not sure if that actually came off his car or not, but yeah, I can't give you an update. I'm not quite sure what the problem is. Sorry, all I can see is Trent James with a trolley jack going out there, and it's going to come up.
Oh, well, it's good to see them getting something done, so Liam can get back out there, and hopefully they've, you know, given him enough time to do what he's got to do. Whether he's got to do a couple of winds out on his suspension or change the tyre, I'm not sure. But
yeah, and unfortunately his car is right. His trailer is right down the other end of the track. Of the pits.
Yeah, I know he's in a bad spot down there.
Yeah, they're running now. Here they come. So let's see if we can get a bit of an update. I don't know if I've got cameras on there or not, but oh, brilliant! There is a camera down there.
Yep. So looking up on, he's got about 2.5 minutes from his 3 minute bell.
Does he have a crew?
He does. He's got his dad, and currently his partner is literally running through the pits with the trolley track. Go! Oh God, I don't know if we can get that on camera, but she's going to be the hero of the day.
I can see her running there, and it's like, oh, yes, no.
Okay.
Hopefully it's something quick fix.
Yep.
And get him out there.
And she's got all the way there, and they're like, it's okay, we've already got him up. Oh, back she goes.
I know. I was like, what was it? You know, because didn't you say Trent had bought out a trolley jack for him?
He sure did, yeah.
And it was like, oh, okay.
Someone is going to be in trouble tonight.
Well, it's obviously not a tyre because no one's bringing one.
Someone's going to be tired. You know, running all the way from the far end of the pits with a trolley jack. And, you know, and then getting there and someone's already got it jacked up for you.
Good to see a driver doing that, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's got to be comradeship amongst these drivers. I mean, the drivers that are here, I think they're all pretty good. No one's like gnarly against one another out there. I think they're out there to race. He's got his time's running. Yeah, he's got 1 minute 12, I think, now on the screen now for his 3 minute bell. So the old referee there, or Mr. McGrory there.
He takes no prisoners, that man.
So he'll be watching his stopwatch, or he'll be getting the call from someone else. Hopefully it's all done. It looks like he's got a few other stock car drivers out there, or the other pit crew members from other teams helping him out as well, because that looks like his dad out there in the black shirt.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of panic though, does he? You know?
No, especially when you only got 30 seconds left to fix what you want to fix. Is something not right in there?
No, I wonder if they don't know what the problem is.
Oh, it's a shock. Here comes Trent James with a spare shock.
Geez, he's got 20 seconds to put a shock in.
Go, Trent, go. It's probably the fastest he's going to be tonight. I don't actually mean that. Sorry,
Hey, they should have a running race around the track, for these guys.
Man, when Trent...
At least one lap anyway.
When Trent watches this, he's not going to be happy.
I'll take him a coffee. He'll be right.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to let him out. Because it's just time zone's up. So he's got to get the jack down and get him out there. Oh, we've just got a bolt to go through. So, I mean, it's not the New Zealanders. I don't think the boys are going to argue about him being able to change a shock. You know, if it was the New Zealanders, they would have.
Someone's talking to Clyde McGrory, though.
Oh, yep.
Oh, he's waving.
So what? Yeah. So hopefully they're going to let him out.
Yeah. Maybe start him off the back.
Because well, he'll have to now, won't he? They're not going to back those cars out again, and he's telling them to go.
Yeah.
Oh no, he can't go. The car's still on the track, so he can't really do anything, can he? Oh, sorry. Tractor. Is he calling for a tractor?
Yep. Oh, that is a real shame.
No, I think he's going to push start him. I don't think he's got enough battery go left in him. Surely.
No, he's pulling him to the front. Oh, so he'll have to go in the repicharge tomorrow night?
Oh, that's a bit of a disappointment.
It is.
I got one of his shirts today. I thought, oh, I'll support this young fella. I'll buy one of his shirts to help him around New Zealand.
Oh, I thought you said, hey.
So I thought tomorrow night I'll wear his shirt because he's in the main game. I might have to find another shirt now.
Well, who else is selling them down there?
Not many. I think most of them are online now.
Yep.
Whereas I think because he's only here for a few weeks.
That is a shame, though. Right, so our UK driver is out. We'll see him tomorrow night in the repicharge.
Yes, hopefully doesn't spoil his night too much, and he can get that car out there and do his thing. So now they're going to have to let him loose, put the tractor back where he belongs.
Yep.
Get racing again, but no. Unlucky for some. I mean, you look at Vasey, 2 DNFs, wasn't he?
Yep.
But yeah, you're here to learn your racecraft as well. Learn how the different tracks operate around New Zealand.
Yep. Whoa, who jumped? Oh, they're going to let him go.
So he's out. Regan gets the jump on there in the 2-3-4. Oh, lot of action. Oh, he was hammered. Dave Anderson have gone red. They're going to do a restart there. Obviously, referee's not happy with something there.
I'm pretty sure it was a start because they did jump a couple of feet.
Okay, guys, we're going
before the lights went green.
We'll go back to orange now, and we'll have a full restart, please.
Yeah, full restart. I've just heard the marshals, the refs say.
So they're going to reline them up. Obviously, I don't know who jumped the gun.
There we go.
Oh,
both of them. One probably saw the other car move and.
Yes, Of course, that was Dave Anderson, of course, and then he got mothered in this corner over here. They slapped him around in here, turn 1. So hopefully his car's still good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't the North Islands, they probably would have let him go, but.
I mean, if it was the New Zealanders, they would have stopped them before they even started.
Yeah, well,
straight red.
I was surprised they didn't, to be honest.
And of course, then they would have pulled the old jump start card and said, right, you're in the middle now. You're not allowed to race the rest of the race. You're a DNS.
Yeah, well, I thought they'd move them to the back.
But they may. I think hopefully they'll just let them race.
Yeah.
As I said, this ain't the New Zealands. It is the North Islands. It is a nice title to have, but you don't get to put one North Island on your car, do you?
Yeah.
Hey, you get to put one NZ on your car.
Right, 25B. I hope.
So
Cal O'Brien. I hope he has a good race this time because he's had a shocker 2 races, 2 DNFs. So.
Oh.
Righty ho. They just line them all up nicely. So we've got our orange man there again.
So just a reminder, drivers, just a reminder, we wait for the green, please. We wait for the green.
Right, I thought that was pretty obvious, telling drivers to wait for the green.
Well, it's the last race for these guys tonight in the yellow group.
Yep.
It's the only thing that makes the night a bit longer when little things add up and add up and add up. And there, so yeah, no, but hopefully they're still out there enjoying themselves.
Geez, the old results have stopped coming through on our printer.
Oh, well. That's all right. So who else are we missing? Because there's a hole in there, so... Is that...
We'll find out shortly, I suppose.
Trying to see who we're missing there in the...
Radio. Here we go. Right, we're racing.
Of course, Cody McGee looks like he's tuck it up inside Regan Penn. Can Regan Penn hold him out of turn 4 as they come down the front straight away for the first time to do one clear lap? Regan gets a little bit wide there, but still manages to hold the power on there. But it's McGee that looks like he's going to move into first spot. And then we've got William Hughes in there as well. Oh, he's given Regan the rub as they come out of turn 4. Regan's having to work for it, but it's McGee out in front. Oh, Basie putting the pressure on Regan Penn. Don't know what's happened there, but the old transponders obviously stopped working again. There's something going on there. But the battle's on there as they come around there. Basie around the outside. Todd Hemingway in about 6th spot at the moment there. 3 wide into turn 3. Who's going to come out? Looks like Hemingway moved into 4th spot there in the 1NZ. Tucks down low on the track. Moved off to Basie there. But it's McKee, Penn, Hemingway, Basie. Oh, James won't be happy. Something wrong with the 87 machine. He'll be just rolling around trying to get some points.
No, he's pulled off. Another car for the repechage.
Sam Hughes sort of back mid-pack there somewhere. But look at the battle here. Ethan Rees looking for the 5G. Okay, there they come. There's Ethan. Basie on the inside. Josh Prrenis tucked in there as well.
4 laps to go.
But it's 72A, Cody McKee at the moment. Regan Penn in the 235, still holding 2nd spot. Todd Hemingway in 3rd. Todd catching up to Regan as they work his way through there. Can Regan hold him out? Of course, the 6.8's making them work hard there. Trying to see who's at the back of the pack. But old Ben Marsh at the 6R making the front runners work to get past him. Ethan Rees moved to 4th spot. 5th spot, Josh Prrenis at the moment. Until Cody McGee gets the white flag. Todd Hemingway moves up and on. Regan Penn tucks himself into 2nd spot for the last lap. They come out of turn 4 for the last time. Jumped in there. So there you have it. Race 3 for the yellow group. Done and dusted. Like it was done and dusted there for the 57 machine of Dylan Marshall.
Well, the track must still be holding up. Still 16 seconds.
So here we have the top 10. From that race, and of course 10th place 77G Sam Hughes, 9th place 25B Kai O'Brien, mate, he's got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
8th place 94V Matt Buckley, 7th 57V Dylan Marshall, 6th place 97S William Hughes, and 5th place 5G Josh Prrenis, 4th 127G Ethan Rees, 3rd 235G Regan Penn, 2nd 1NZ Todd Hemingway, and 1st 72A Cody McGee. So that's your top 10 from the yellow group race 3. So hopefully they might send us some paperwork soon to we can update your points on the yellow group, but we've had nothing from blue group tonight, so we'll see what's happening there. But of course Liam will be disappointed with a DNS under his name for that last race, and that'll drop his points right back, so he'll be pretty unhappy with that. Be a few jumping on that, so yeah, we'll see what happens. So what have we got coming up next? Production saloons.
Right, so here he comes. We'll hand over the checkered flag.
And of course, still not picking up. So the quickest time tonight was a 16.238 earlier on in the night, and so no one's really come close to that. Todd Hemingway got close in that last race with a 16.268. So by 0.03 of a second, he wasn't quite quick enough for the best time of the night there, Todd Hemingway, but he had a pretty quick time. He had that car dialed in.
Yep.
And when you look at that action on our replay we're getting, mate, it was pretty tight out there. You know, all it takes for one wrong move and shit was going to happen, mate. You know, someone was going to end up in a bad place.
Yep.
But just amazing, those guys, their vision to see what's happening in front of them at all times and able to stay and then not have any incidents out there, mate.
Hey, I'm Sean.
Hey, I'm Jace.
And we are Sign Solutions.
Situated at 61 Preston Street in Invercargill, we can meet all your signage needs.
The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the Kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Dale on the outside, Anton Mackay on the inside. Like to go green on turn 4.
Yeah, Gumboot will probably be in underneath him into turn 1.
Right, green, and we're racing.
Oh, no.
Anton, look at that.
Oh.
Right, the old BMW.
Let's see if he gets out of turn 1.
Yeah, he certainly had a bad race last race.
He certainly didn't look very fast in that last race, did
No.
he? He just looked average.
And normally Anton is anything but average on this track. No, he's got the old German engine there pulling a few RPMs.
He was obviously using 91 octane in that second race, I think. Hey,
Yep.
got his blend wrong in the fuel stakes there. But Gumboot's chasing hard as well. Gumboot's got the pressure on his car as well. I don't think he's going to let him up because he's catching him up.
Jeez, Gumboots is in 17 seconds. That's incredible for a production saloon.
Yeah, no, he's flying.
Yeah.
He's going to make Anton, Mr. Mackay, work really hard.
Yep.
But mind you, Anton just seems to get away on him a little bit. And then all of a sudden, Gumboot's got him on the corners, and then on the straightaway, the old Beamer's got the power to get away from him.
Well, there's only 2 laps to go, so I'd say, barring anything happen or the commentator's curse, Anton should survive this.
At least he could make his car sort of all one colour or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Anton, yeah.
So, coming around now to take the checkered flag.
I suppose beggars can't be choosers with BMW parts.
Yep. Anton Mackay for the final production saloon race of the night. Blake Deere in second.
Yellow, race over.
Blake Marshall third and Dale Bellingham fourth. So, in reverse order, we have fourth place 15G Dale Bellingham. Third place 66G Blake Marshall. Second place 37G Blake Deere. And first place 17G Anton Mackay. He'll be happy to finally get a win tonight.
So yeah, so what do we got coming up next? So yeah, so we're looking at the what have we got? Gisborne Fluid and Machinery and Sam's Upholstery, Ashley Scott Memorial, third round coming up shortly.
And if we had some points come through, we could tell you.
Yeah, where those guys are situated as well. Be nice to know who's up front in the old Ashley Scott there.
Oh, I'll give him a hand as he goes round. Anton Mackay wins the final production saloon race of the night.
So, yeah. Oh, and yeah, you want to catch up, Bianca? We'll give you the air, Bianca. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm down here with Mr. Consistent. Trent James, you've come home 9th in 2 races, and now off your 3rd race, you're actually starting off 9th position again. So let's hope we can make these 999s work.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of 9s tonight. Just happy that the car isn't breaking like my trailer did on the way here.
I heard that you had a bit of a drama. You got caught up in an accident and 2 stops with your trailer.
Yeah, 2 breakdowns on the trailer. Yeah, got to give a big thank you out to Towel Engineering, I think it was, and Napier there. They came out and welded up our axle for us because, yeah, if they didn't come do that, then we would have really been in the crap.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you made it here. I was sweating bullets for you, and I seen you pulling in dead on 6 o'clock, just like I told everybody. But listen, that track out there is extremely quick tonight.
Yeah, it's always quick here. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's just the banking. You carry around so much momentum, so it's always real hard to be able to try gain on a car because, yeah, everyone's so quick.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game too. There's not a lot of cars in each of your heats, so everyone's kind of on that same even playing field. But it just seems to be that some cars have a better setup, or you know, they're driving. The car comes to them halfway through the race. It's almost like for a couple of drivers, it's a race of 2 halves.
Yeah, I noticed that in the first race my car was a little bit off, and then it came on in the second half. Then in that second race it was good in the first half, then it changed. But yeah, it's just, yeah, everyone's on the same track. You just got to try make as many spots as you can. And then as well as in you have people pushing in. Like I had a front grid that one, and I just got a little bit tangled up. But luckily for this, it's taken a few more cars than what a New Zealand champs would. Because I'd say with 2 9s at New Zealand's, I'd be struggling to make it in that last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Trent, you helped old mate Liam next door too. That was probably the biggest sweat that you had for the whole entire day.
Yeah, Liam made me get a bit of a sweat going on, bloody. Yeah, I'll make sure he has to buy me a beer tomorrow now. But yeah, Liam and that sorted me out when I went over to the UK for the World Final and supplied my car, and they put a whole lot of time and effort into me. So, it's my turn to pay it back to him, I suppose, while he's over here.
This is what Speedway and our Speedway family is all about. Congratulations on your 2 9s. Let's hope you can move forward that grid in your 3rd and final, Trent.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
So, of course, anyone out there, after the meeting, you are allowed to go into the pits and have a look around, meet the drivers. Just do be wary of cars being loaded up on trailers.
Yeah, and look after your young ones out there as well when you go into the pit area.
Right, so
yeah, definitely Brittany off pole there.
So where's Bacon?
I'm just trying to pick him out. He looks like he's 3rd back on the inside pole.
Yeah, looks like it.
It looks like 17, looks like Logan Bruce on the outside there. I'm looking for Trev.
Oh no, it was Bacon sitting in 2nd.
So is that number 6 back further there?
Yeah.
That's Simeon back there.
Yep.
Oh. I'm looking for young Trev as well. Where's Trev? Is he out there?
Well,
Doesn't look like it, eh?
A few gaps here too.
Yeah. I think a few cars not making the last race. You don't get points if you're not there.
No. Right, we're racing.
And of course, looks like Logan Bruce in the 17 got a nice jump out of there. But it's Daniel 80 chasing hard in the 57 machine, and Brittany in 3rd place in the 85. Trying to stay with them. A few getting a bit of wall ride down the back straight, but we move back onto the front straight as we come out of the turn 4 there. But it's all Logan Bruce at the moment. Gets a bit high though, leaves 80 some room. Brittany, and then we've got Bryce in the 98 machine working his way through. Now 52's worked his way to the back of the track there. Mr. Bacon.
Yeah, you got
there's a battle on up the front though. Brittany trying to get in underneath there. Works her way into 2nd spot. Logan Bruce had to drop another spot. He looks like he's in 3rd place now.
Are they going to go red?
Someone's gone. Who's that? Is that Mr. Whitley again?
Looks like it.
Must have been a bit of a tussle because it looks like both tanks are sitting down there on turn 3, 4.
Yeah. Oh, he's moving now. He seems to do that after the red.
Yeah. Trouble is, your motor gets hot, it doesn't want to start, eh? So I'm just trying to see who's on the grass. That looks like 52 on the grass as well down there between turn 3 and 4.
Yeah.
What are they going to do with him? Tell him to move, or?
No, they left him. He must be still running.
Ah.
Right.
So where's our front runners hiding? Is it some over
85, is it?
No. Just trying to find them. Well, that's Casey over there, so it must be over here somewhere, because there's Bryce. I'm just looking for 85. Is that who just out the front there? Is that Brittany there?
We'll find out in a second. Right, lights are green.
Yep. Just pretty hard to pick her car, eh, Brittany?
Well, should be around now and halfway through the race now. Old Brittany. Logan Bruce there, 17G second, and Bryce Simpson moved up to third spot. That's his best position all night.
Yeah, Logan seems to have that car humming at the moment. Just not quite there. So coming up to some back markers, Brittany's going to have to figure out what she's going to do here when she catches up to these two slow markers. Try and come around the outside. Oh, gets the rub on there. Dave Moore, eh? This gives her a bit of a slight tack. She's got the rub. Someone gave it to her. Who was that? Just trying to see, pick up who gave Brittany the old rub there.
She won't be happy.
No. So it looks like Bryce has moved into first place, 80 in second, Logan Bruce, Casey Cheatham. Might have been that 17, eh? Dave Moore might have given her the rub. So we'll just see what's going down now.
But Bryce Simpson is first time out in the lead tonight, so he'll be super happy. He'll be wanting the race to hurry up and finish now. 57B, Daniel there in second spot, and Logan Bruce still sitting in third. 2 laps to go, so next time round, Bryce will get the white flag for the final lap. Oh, someone's parked on turn 1. Are they going to let the race carry on? It's nearly finished, so they probably will.
Yeah, no, they're not going to go now, because he's right on the outside. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone on turn 1 go that wide for a while.
No. So Bryce Simpson can't be too far away now from the checkered flag.
Oh. What's going on there? Chasey's having a bit of a battle. Someone's trying to go reverse, spin around and go.
Right, so Bryce Simpson takes out the final stock car race of the night for them, for the Ashley Scott Memorial Race.
So, yeah. I'm not too sure who's what where in that at the moment, but in 10th place in the third race for the Ashley Scott Memorial was 10th tonight in that last race, 26G Mad Island. 9th place 87R Chris Shingleton. 8th 97H Casey Cheatham. 7th 74B Tony Palmer. 6th 4B Courtney Hatton. 5th 85G Brittany Carpenter. 4th 16H James Marshall. 3rd 17G Logan Bruce. 2nd 57B Daniel 80. And of course first 98G Bryce Simpson. So those are your top 10 drivers in the Ashley Scott. So we haven't seen any results come through on those, so probably be later on in the club rooms. They'll give me something to talk about who's won what and whatever else in the because that'll be presented tonight in the club rooms there, the Ashley Scott Memorial Trophy.
Do you see Bryce Simpson got down to the 17 seconds a lap, 17.8 seconds. That's pretty good this time of the night on the track.
Yeah, considering the rest of them were even like they were in 18s.
Yep. You know who's the only one to break the 17 second barrier tonight? I mean in that last race.
Yeah.
Oh, looking at the replay. They certainly hit the wall.
Yeah, well, Brittany certainly got. She'd be disappointed because they gave it to her.
Yep.
Hey. And that second to last, was it the second to last lap? But she still managed to finish in 5th spot, Brittany. So I thought that was pretty good.
Yep.
Well, that's where the old
Oh yeah, the two tanks.
The two tanks decided to do the tango. Tango going on there. And this must be where Brittany got served up somewhere along here, no? No. Oh, here. What was that?
Oh, you just caught her too. 17.
That's that 17R, I think, that one. That was that other one, I think, yeah. Or 17H or something. I think that was Dave Moore, I think, gave her the serve. I don't think it was Logan Bruce.
Alrighty, what have we got coming up next? Oh, the Golden Oldie, is it? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong light. No.
Yeah, yep, classics. Yep, classic. Boys are out now. And then coming up after that will be the last race of the night. That'll be the blue group. And so if there's any runoffs. So Bianca wants to talk to someone again. So we'll hand it over to you, Bianca.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm down here with Craig. What the heck? Yeah, what on earth? I was meant to say, crowd favourite, Cody Mack. Cody, you certainly had this QTR7 hauling around this track in your third and final heat there.
Yeah, well, it helps when I don't spin myself out in the first two, you know. What a track. It's been a lot of fun. Haven't been here in 12 years. I think I was only here and won the Ministock once. So, bit of a learning curve, but we finally got there.
Is it a lot to tackle? It seems like it's a fun, quick track, but also quite challenging. Like, I see all the drivers coming off and they're like hot and heavy and need a drink and what have you. Like, it's hard work.
Yeah, it is. It's you can come in a lot faster than you think with the banking. It sort of acts as like a brake in a sense. So just getting my head around that, but we got there in the end.
Tell us, I mean, it looks like a quick track, but it also looks like a track where it's almost crucial that you have clean air in front of you because there's just not a lot of room for any errors whatsoever.
No, that's the whole idea of these championships, right? You're racing with the best of the best, so it's cool. It makes you as a driver perform better, and you feel a bit of pressure, but that's what we enjoy about the sport and why we come to these big events.
We absolutely love watching you race, Cody, but we love speaking to you as well because you always give a great insight on what it means to be out here and the passion that goes into it. I mean, we have followed you very, very closely with your Superstock career. Tell us, you're not wanting to get out of this game anytime soon, are you?
Nah, not at all with this brand new car. A big shout out to Glenn and his team and Graham Morrison and his team. You know, it's an absolute awesome dream car to drive. I'm having so much fun. Probably the best year in Superstocks we've had to date, like the most fun. So we're just looking forward to many more.
I love hearing that word, fun, because that makes it all worth it. Cody, good luck for tomorrow. Congratulations. I don't know what the final results are, but if you didn't make it, you've still got that repechage. You may be able to come through.
Yeah, it should be all right with the placings. But just quickly, a big thank you to Jamie Scott, Aaron at Safe Store, Bryson Kelly at Measure Up, and I'm missing someone, but... Yeah, anyway, I'm missing someone, but no, I appreciate all the help with everyone, and it's just unreal. Thank you to Dad and my brother who's at home this weekend, and just, everyone that gets involved, Glenn, the whole team. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Cody. We'll talk to you soon. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Bianca. Looks like we got some results, have we?
Yeah, we've got some results from Yellow Group. So they've given us all the races there. So from 10th place up, 12th place. So those that went through was number 12 would have been 6R Liam Marsh on 16 points. 11th place 20 UK Liam Gilbank on 20 points. So Liam just slipped in there with those 20 points. So Liam doesn't have to repechage tomorrow night. So he's got to be happy with that. 10th place 118R Bryce Steiner on 22. 9th place 94V Matt Buckley on 33. 8th 77G Sam Hughes on 34. 7th 57V Dylan Marshall on 37. 6th place 72A Cody McKee, who you just seen on the screen, got 40 points, so he's through on 6th place. 5th place 99S William Hughes on 42. 4th 5G Josh Prrenis on 44. 3rd place 235G Regan Penn on 44 as well. 2nd place 127G Ethan Rees on 45, and 1NZ Todd Hemingway on 50 points. So that's your yellow group. So those are the 12 that are going through to tomorrow night, and of course those heading towards the the repechage there will be 38M Ross Ashby, 45R Jesse Henderson, 87G Brody James, 351R Paul Vasey, 25B Kai O'Brien, and 82G Dave Anderson. So that's your yellow results. tonight. So we haven't seen any from blue at all tonight. So obviously blue's not a good colour to have because you don't get any points at all. But anyway, we'll figure that out. Hopefully they've got some results in the club rooms later on for those guys. But now we're underway with the classic stock cars, guys. So who got the jump there? Of course, the 79 decides to spin out. The 79C there, Andrew Ross from Christchurch in a replica chassis on original body and running gear, 228 Ford V8. Oh, the 89G, the original 89 FM car, spun out, and it looks like that may be the end of the race. Well, we're going to move. Yep. And of course, Speed is in second spot there in the 5 machine, the Mr. Chips there. But out in front, flooring it away at the moment. Looks like the old tank there from Palmerston North, is it? The 1P. Yep. Oh, he's got that thing flying, hasn't he? Chris Goomans. 4.221 in that, so, oh, you know. Where's Rees hiding? Did he not come? Oh, there he is in second spot. I was looking for him. I was going, where's that Ashley Scott car? So we've got Palmerston North, Gisborne, Palmerston North. Mr. Chips, well, we'll call him Gisborne even though the car's got an M on it, but it's got a Gisborne driver in it. And old Steve McCaff, where's he hiding? Somewhere out there. But old Rees trying to haul in the tank there in the 13 machine. There he is, 75R, Steve McCaff. Of course, these cars have got the original lettering on them as well.
And a lot of the original sponsors.
Yeah, I think they all have the original sponsors on, don't they?
Yep. Places that have closed down.
Yeah.
Yep, got to go through the old photo album to see who used to sponsor them in the old days.
Yeah. I mean, you look on this one here, Rees's car, Chevelle Motors. You know, yep, that's been gone for a while. And I bet you that real estate company on that bloody 1H of Peter Andrews is, I bet you that doesn't exist anymore. It'll be gobbled up by these new corporate real estate agents.
Yep. Yeah, well, Lily the Pink, ABC Motors, how long ago was that?
Oh, no, that's a long time, isn't it? Yeah. What did that become?
Most people here wouldn't have been born.
What did ABC Motors become after? Because I think it still kept going, but it was under a different name, eh? Yep. ABC Motors became something else. But yeah, so Rees has moved back into third spot there. The 2P cars have jumped ahead of him now. The 1P and the 15P machine there.
Well, final lap.
So Mel Carluson and Chris Goomans there.
So the old tank was going to handle it.
Oh, he gives his mate the serve in the corner. Oh, cut him off at the pass.
Yep.
Don't you try and get ahead of me, boy. I'm going to give your car the serve. Oh, they'll go and have a chat later on. You'll owe him a beer. But no, it's great to see. So, you know, there's still lots more of these cars out there.
Yep, it's good to see good numbers here.
Yep, and it's good to see the amount of cars here tonight with these classic stock cars. Just great to watch. And okay, so now we move on to
the final race of the night.
The blue group, which we don't even know what's going with blue group because no one's printed us anything out. So, pity we can't text someone, but
yeah, unless there's a protest that they've got to sort out.
Yeah, but they might have given us race 1 and race 2 points. Then we know where they're sitting.
Yeah, but that might have been the first race they're protesting over.
Oh, mate. I don't think there'd be any protests tonight in those guys. Hey?
Right, give him a hand as he goes round, all the way from Palmy.
What do we got here?
One of the early tanks.
I'll just go there. I'll just be a sneaky bugger.
You know, if you screw that up, you're in big trouble.
Well, so we're supposed to be going to what? What are we going to? So we'll be race 21 we'll be looking at, won't we? Okay. So we'll just go there. Go results. Oh, see, there you go. So Asher Rees is heading the top. Luke Alderdice. Mark, what's his name? Mark Costello, Tim Ross, Zane Dykstra, Brad Uhlenberg, Ryan Marshall, Trent James, Peter Rees. Peter Rees is down a little bit, but he's mid-pack, so he's just got to stay out there. But Ash is running top on points, so, you know, that's pretty cool there. So they're just about ready to run, so I'll just
see if you can go back to where you were.
Oh, we'll get that in a minute. So at the moment, position-wise, in 12th spot we've got Dylan Ashton on 13 points. 11th place we've got Sean Gooch on 13. 10th place we've got Dylan Towler on 14. 9th we've got Peter Rees on 19. 8th we've got Trent James on 20. 7th Ryan Marshall on 26. 6th place Brad Uhlenberg on 28, with 5th place Zane Dykstra also on 28. Tim Ross sitting on 29. He's a dark horse. I must upset him in the first race because he's just been pumping all night. And then 3rd place Mark Costello on 31, Luke Alderdice on 33, with Asher Rees also on 33. So those are your top 12 drivers. So we'll go to race 21 now, guys. So we'll just try and track it down and then we'll be good to go. So pole position 144G Tim Ross, P2 71R Paul Maybe, P3 126G Asher Rees, P4 38V Zane Dykstra, P5 422B Dylan Ashton, P6 89G Tyler James, P7 87R David Ellsworth, P8 7G Sean Gooch, P9 156P Trent James, P10 76B Ben Mill, P11 96M Dylan Towler, P12 15V Ryan Marshall, P13 85S Brad Uhlenberg, P14 96G Brad McGee, P15 10G Peter Rees, P16 77M Luke Alderdice, P17 81G Jace Jones, and P18 198R Mark Costello. So those are your pole positions for the final blue race of the night, brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General, North Island Superstock. So blue group. And we'll see how quick these guys are tonight in the last race, see whether the tracks really come on or not. But as Rocky alluded to earlier, it feels like the track's gone off. He hasn't got the pace it had earlier.
I reckon it has, because they're still keeping the same times.
So it'll be interesting. See what we got going out there.
No, I think the track's held up really well, actually.
Yeah, as I was alluding to earlier, like turn 1 normally gets a big lump going on in it.
Yeah.
Turn 3 is the same, but the track's held up really well. They've really obviously sorted out the track in those turning positions there, you know.
Yep, they certainly spent some time on it, that's for sure.
Yes, definitely.
And of course, always a big thank you out there to the volunteers here at the MTF Awapuni Speedway. And of course, we're always open. They're always open to more volunteers. So if you want to get into Speedway for free and help out, just come and see Clyde McGrory. He'll be only too happy to find you a job.
Or if you know Sam Hughes, just touch base with Sam Hughes. He'll be more than happy to give you a job as well. Hey? But yeah, Jace Jones off the back in this last race, so he's got a lot of work to do to be in there, and Sean Gooch as well. Sean, he hasn't been, as I said, Sean's first season out there in the Super. Yep. Used to be a street stock driver.
Yeah, it's quite a jump, street stocks to Supers.
But obviously enjoying himself out there. So that was the next Ben MacArthur, Peter Rees machine, that one that Sean's got. Of course, you've got Asher there. So I think Dad in the 10, Peter, he's just got to stay mid-pack, work his way up there, and I think he'll have enough points to slip into the.
It was Dylan calling for 3 minutes, is he? For 22B. Dylan Ashton.
Well, they haven't really lined up yet, have they?
Yeah. They've opened the gate anyway. See if we see any teammates sprinting down.
Yeah.
Any of his crew.
Because he's up there as well. He's mid-pack as well. He wouldn't want to be DNF.
No, or DNS.
Yeah, one of those things.
Yep.
But yeah, I was quite surprised, like I said, reading the yellow points there, that Liam just slipped through on his 20 points that he had from the previous 2 races. Because I think if he hadn't had that, he would have definitely been a repechage tomorrow, but slipped through there. So good on him. Because there's definitely going to be a lot of action, I think, tomorrow night, you know, going from 18 to adding another 8 cars to the track to make it 26 cars out there in the final.
Right, so here come the crew. But you've got to find out what he needs before you can actually go and grab a part.
Obviously, the 3-minute bell's just started on him, so as soon as the pit crew member arrives. So I wonder what his issue is. Whether he needs to tweak a shock or...
No, he's inside the car, so... No, they seem happy. Oh well. Or is he sprinting off to get something?
Well, he's not moving.
Oh no, gate shutting.
I suppose he's waiting for our roller man to get off the track as well.
Guys, they were just tweaking his belts. They needed another ratchet twist or turn, whatever you'd like to call it. But of course, he looks like he's safely in there now.
Geez, don't they do those belts up tight?
Yep.
You know.
I think the rule of thumb is, yep, that's tight, and then they give it one more.
You know, because they gave those little ratchet spanners on them now,
They
Give
do,
it a crank, Not the old days when you used to do it by hand. It was pretty hard. But the old ratchet spanner, you know, I bet you got to let the belt off as soon as the race finishes so you can breathe. So, last race of the night tonight, guys, the BF Goodrich tyres and the Tyre General North Island Superstocks Blue Group.
So remember, we are back here tomorrow night, 6 o'clock start.
Yes, and the first race up will be the repechage. And of course the top 2 from that will go into the final Tier 1 race tomorrow night.
It'll be a fast race.
Yep. I don't know, because it'll be the first race of the night. The track won't be, I don't think the track will be that fast for the repechage.
Yep.
Clive will be watering all day. He'll be out there with that water truck.
But only 2 get through, so she's going to be, if it's not fast, I'd say it could be mean.
Yeah. I like the mean side of it. Because there's not that many in it. There'll be, like you say, lucky if there's 12 in it, is it? Yeah, it'd be 12.
Yeah, at the most. Right, can't be too far away. Right, the side-by-side is coming off.
We're ready to rumble.
Tyre General car. We'll pull off shortly, the old ute.
Let's see if these guys behave on the start line and wait for the green light to come on before they go.
Yep.
There they go.
We're racing.
And he gets the nudge. Tim Ross on the outside there. Ethan Rees as well. So the 2G machines out in front, first and second. Tim Ross gets a little bit high, but it's Asher Rees out at the moment there. Holding out Tim Ross. Asher gets a little bit wide as well. And then the 38, Zane Dykstra's in there. Geez, a few have jumped up. Peter Rees jumped up from 13th to 15th to 7th already in his car in the 10G. So he'll just want to sit there. Oh, Asher gives Tim the rub. Just sits on there. Well, you might be right. It might be a quick race yet. Don't know yet.
Little running in 17 seconds. Oh, Brad's down to 16.9 seconds.
Yeah, we've got to get down to 16.2 before we're looking like anything's going quick.
Yep.
We've got Erlenberg in 5th place at the moment. Peter Rees dropped a few spots there. He was up there and then went backwards again. Don't know what's happening there with Pete. Needs to work his way back up the track. But it's all Tim Ross at the moment against Asher Rees out on the front spot there, 1 and 2. Zane Dykstra, Dylan Towler, Brad Erlenberg, Dylan Ashton, Ben Mill, Trent James, Ryan Marshall, Mark Costello, those are your top 10 drivers at the moment. Ah, look at them battling out. Dash is working them. Those two having a great battle out in front for the pace that they're going at.
Chorizo still out in front now, getting into the low 16 seconds. Old Tim Ross will be wanting that top spot.
Yeah, no, they'll be working hard.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to settle for second.
Oh, look at that. That's the quickest of the night now. Asher Rees, 16.2.
So the track's still fast.
Oh, amazing. Just look at them go.
Yep.
So let's look, the man. And Tim Ross. Even Tim's going pretty quick there.
Yep, I don't think you're going to catch Asher now, not at those speeds.
No. Then we've got the flag must be coming out this race. Next round.
Next lap, yep.
But look at that battle back there. Into turn 1 they go.
Here he comes around now. Take chicken. Oh, white flag, sorry. Asher Rees, half a lap to go, and the race is all his. Tim Ross there, 144, sitting in second spot at the moment. And that's how they'll finish. Well, Asher Rees has to be happy with that.
Hey, that's got to be the quickest race of the night, that one.
Yep.
Hey, elapsed time. Just over 3 minutes.
Yep. No, end of the night and the track is still just as fast, mate.
So, results are up there. So, not posted finally yet, but the top 10 from this race, race 21, 10th place 422B Dylan Ashton, 9th place 96G Brad McKee, 8th 10G Peter Rees, 7th 76B Ben Milne, 6th place 156P Trent James, 585S Brad Uhlenberg, 4th place 96M Dylan Towler, 3rd place 38V Zane Dykstra, 2nd place 144G Tim Ross, and 126G Asher Rees. So it looks like I'm going to go have to do some apologies to Tim Ross tonight in the club rooms after calling him being a bit slow lately and whatnot. So yeah.
Do you want to have a look at the unofficial results? See if they're up there.
Yeah, well, we can have a look. We can have a look. But anyway, so the fastest time tonight so far has been Asher Rees, 16.202. So basically a 16.2 flat for him tonight, so he's going to be the quickest tonight. So we'll keep an eye on that time tomorrow night and see if anyone's going to go any quicker than that. But we'll see if we've got any unofficial results up for the blue group. So let's see what we've got. So unofficially 12th place 422B Dylan Ashton on 22, 11th place 76B Ben Milne on 25, 10th place 96M Dylan Towler on 29 points, 9th place 10G Peter Rees on 30 points, 8th place 15V Ryan Marshall on 33 points, 7th place 156P Trent James on 17 points. Sorry, looking at the wrong points. Sorry, that was the difference. Sorry, 33 points for Trent and 33 for Ryan Marshall. 6th place 77M Luke Alderdice on 38. 5th place 198R Mark Costello on 39 points. 4th 85S Brad Uhlenberg on 42 points. 3rd 38V Zane Dykstra on 44 points. And 144G Tim Ross on 46 points in 2nd place. And 126G Asher Rees on 50 points. So those are your unofficial 12 going straight through to the Tier 1 final in the North Island Superstocks, brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General tonight, so for the North Island Superstock. So thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen, for listening to us waffle on tonight and do our thing. I'm not too sure whether there's any interviews going to be going on after this or whether that's us done and dusted for the night. We'll just do a check-in with down below and see what's happening.
So is this a runoff or is it just... is there a runoff? Oh, there is a runoff.
That might be that yellow group one.
Yeah.
What did we have on there?
So we got a 4-lap runoff by the look of it.
So that'll be 6R Liam Marsh and 38M Ross Ashby, is that right?
Is this for 12 spot?
Yeah, both on 16 points.
Okay. So runoff, 4 laps, 4 lap sprint.
So I think that's what it'll be.
Yep, for yellow group.
Yep, so we've got 38M Ross Ashby out there, and hopefully the other one should be 6R Liam Marsh. But
So we wait for the green.
just wait and
drivers.
see.
We wait for the green, please.
Right. See whether this is a tactical race or we're just going to all out, give it, throttle it up, and we're going to go for it. So one of these guys will be going to the repechage, and one will be going straight through. Oh. I thought 38M got it all wrong there for a minute. But Liam's doing the right thing there, just holding his line, not too fast, so he gets nudged out of the road, just holding and holding and holding. Making the 38M work.
Yep. One lap, 3 to go. I wonder if old Liam knows that he's slightly slower, so he doesn't want to.
Oh, he manages to. Can he hold it? Yeah. Oh, that's a nice little battle, isn't it?
That was good control.
Hey, you know, this is the first one I've seen where it hasn't been like all out. Yeah, let's just go for it. There's been a lot of tactics going on here.
He's going for it now.
Oh, he's going to give him a serve.
Yep.
Oh, can he?
Oh, he did it himself.
Nice driving there from Liam Marsh and the 6R machine.
Is he going to wait for him? We'll let him have it. Oh, he's waiting.
So left
final lap.
Put it around behind him.
Probably what he will do.
Well, you don't want to go past, do you?
Is he going to go fast?
I wouldn't want to go up. You get up in the wall there and you're going to go.
Yeah.
Give him a nudge. Give him a nudge.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, well done. Well done. You've got to give him a round of applause for that, ladies and gentlemen. 6R there, Liam Marsh.
Goes through to the final tomorrow night for the North Island Superstock champs.
So, yeah, 38M. I don't think there's going to be any runoff in the other one, I think, because they were all... Yep. So, that's us. Yep. Yeah, so thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for coming along tonight. So hopefully you enjoyed yourselves, and we'll see you here tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, for some more Speedway action brought to you by BF Goodrich Tyres and the Tyre General in the North Island Superstock. So we're just going to hand you over to Bianca down the bottom there somewhere.
Thanks, Bianca.
Yeah, guys, thank you. You've done a fantastic job. I'm down here with Asher. We're going to let him have the last word. Really quickly, Asher, I do have a question for you. These cars are relatively new for you. It seems to just come alive halfway through the race. Is it more understanding the car? Is it track coming to you? Can you give us an indication on what is happening halfway through your races?
Obviously, like you said, the cars are new. We're got a lot of new stuff on them, shocks and stuff. So we've played with those, and I think it's a combination. You got to get them right, and I don't think they're right for the start of the race, but they do come on like that halfway point, and then you just got the legs to go. So I think it's just a battle of trying to figure it out as we go, and yeah, I think we're getting there though slowly.
Yeah. Asher, from a spectator's point of view, I can absolutely see the change. It's almost like day and night. When you're in the car, you can obviously feel that. It feels much different because it certainly looks different.
Yeah, that's it. You can feel it hook and go, and then you're not fighting it on corner entry. So there is, a factor of things there, but as a whole, we are working towards a great package. I think there's a lot of differences in these new cars, so yeah, we're definitely working towards that.
I did go and ask one driver what he thought your secret was, and he said, listen, Ash is just a god.
Oh, hey, everyone keeps saying I got different motor, different this. They're all the same. We've got 4 brand new cars, exact same there, and at the end of the day, we're just learning them all at our own pace, and yeah, it's just understanding them. They're a totally different creation to what we've had in the past, so we're definitely happy with what we've done.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you go and have a drink. I pulled you out of the car. I pulled you away from speaking with your old mate here, Tim Ross, so thank you very much for your insight, Asher. We do appreciate speaking to you every time. Awesome, cheers guys. So that's it for us. We've totally enjoyed the racing. It was extremely fast tonight. We don't have any firm final results, but you can keep a eye on all the social media pages, and the points will be updated for you. But listen, our crew is going to make the most of a very early night tonight. This is a bit of a celebration for us, but we will see you back here tomorrow for the finals.